Thank you for the lurk, Ido. We're unmuted my side so people can hear our early chatter
We
that we normally do. Hi, Toshime. Toshime cute. Also, thank you for the raid yesterday, Taya. Sorry I didn't do the big
No, that's
vocal
fine.
intro thing. I was like,
yeah, we had a intense session, like from one end to the other. It was something.
Yeah, but apparently people forgot my part and all that.
Aw.
I mean, literally. Uh,
Kenku.
Freaking Raijin even was like, it said it had the audacity to say that I did not do most of the scenes, and it's like, yes, I freaking did.
Yeah, like I mean the whole uh um scenario with the like um Raiko and Suicune and all that, and like yeah, there was a lot going on.
But we gotta keep the trauma train a coming. Choo choo.
Yup.
Which yeah, Ozma desperately wanted to go help Raiko, but was very much so under the understanding that there was no way that his little but was actually gonna make a significant difference by himself. So he just did what he could.
All we have to do is dig the hole just a little bit deeper.
Yep.
Well, I think we're missing. Is a key here?
I'm not done setting up yet, sorry.
No worries. I think he may have stepped away. The birthday boy has stepped away. By the way, streams, it is Key's birthday. Make sure to wish him a happy
Hold
birthday.
on. Wait a second here. Okay, start that over.
Okay, just that way all streams know, it is Key's birthday, so make sure to wish Key a happy birthday. I'm getting pelted with confetti right now. Good to know. Ah. So I think Key stepped away for the moment, Ty. Thank you, Mala, for getting on the shoutouts early, so that way we can get those up. Just a reminder, there are 3 streamers here for all the streams. Feel free to watch Zim as well as Oneko Taigo, raw_Zim at twitch.tv, and Oneko Taigo at twitch.tv.
Here, have a ship.
Really?
Taya, don't forget to update your icon.
Oh, am I right? I've been. Yeah.
Oh, the what is it? The abiotic factor?
Actually, appearing with Delta.
Oh,
Yes, people, keep on building ducks up all around so that way we can bring him back down again. Wahaha, haha, ha 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 ha. Did Kevin come down? Yeah, he did. Okay. Normally we're a very chatty group. Today it seems we're not.
I'm looking at things.
I am hype.
Yeah, I'm working on getting all of my magic items sorted.
How's that book going, Bari?
I am just trying to post around as fast as I can.
You got time. Don't have to rush too much.
And yeah, Shrek currently doesn't have much in way of explosives. He burnt it all.
He burnt? I thought he still had like a half built up book.
No, that's the one that well, or rather, it was an 80% done book that nuked a council place,
Oh.
and he hasn't had a chance to build anything back up from that.
Give me 1 second. I need to stand up. I can still hear you.
Push that key.
Why for do you squinch?
Because you're fluffy, cute, and it's good for you.
It's my birthday. I'm contractually obligated to accept these things.
Correct.
Good.
Here you go. Here's another one, Vari.
Man,
Docs, you're gonna need to narrow down the him there.
The answer, Dux, is no.
Oh, probably Hunter. Maybe.
Do you realize how little that narrows it down, Docs?
I still think it was hilarious you disabled the hunter transformation.
That was great.
Dux was so upset.
Lol.
Yeah, Ducks immediately tried to bring out Hunter, and I purposely disabled it.
Thank you, Key, for the tip. I appreciate it. Oh no, my tip marker's at an odd number now.
Key, it's your birthday! What the hell?
Oh, don't worry. I was a gremlin with it.
Yeah, he put it at, he donated $30.57, so it's $210.57 on my marker right now. I have to look at it all stream.
Unless someone were to come and donate and fix that.
Which would be very
Exact-
helpful, because this is going to my mortgage, which is technically due today. I've got a 2-day leeway.
Gosh darn it.
Once again, I didn't expect to have to pay $600 into the feds this year.
Yeah, that kind of mega sucks.
Like, 100 of the state, I expected that. That was fine. The tax preparer fee, I was ready for. 600 of the state, or the federals? Nope, I didn't see that coming, so, you know. Swift punch to the gonads? Not fun.
Okay,
Yeah.
people, you know what to do. Go fix it. And then make it worse by fixing it.
Jeez, maybe I should have disabled the sound of the tips. Ugh. I forgot that beam existed. Vari! Thank you, Vari. Also, what the fuck? Wheat? Wheat. Did you tip me wheat? I just got a wheat tip.
Man, Paint's gonna die, and I actually wrote up all these, like, session documents.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Well, Mala practically begged for it. How we feeling out there? We feeling good?
Yeah.
I am good, and I am ready when you guys are.
You ready, Taya?
Yeah.
Alright, let's meet out and do intros. And welcome to the table, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining today, fellow adventurers. Hopefully you're doing well, drinking plenty of water, getting plenty of rest and whatnot. Make sure to hit the like, subscribe, and follow button while I get cheesed as per usual. I do have a tip up there. Yes, I'm pretty sure you've all heard it. That's going to my mortgage. Taxes. My goodness. Viv. Well, he can't hear me right now, but I'll yell at him later. Really, Viv? Okay, Viv. We'll touch on that in a moment. But yeah, like, subscribe, follow below. If you're not a subscriber, yada blah, helps the algorithm, yada yada blah. And let's go to the table for a... It's going to be an interesting game, guys. Hello.
I am back.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Big
also, we should have Whiskers here soonish.
Neat.
Right.
By the way,
Whiskers.
really, Viv? He tipped $80.08. It popped up over my face. I don't know why Viv would put boob over my face, but he did.
Uh,
Yay, Whiskers. When he shows up, I'll make sure to adjust my scene.
that was fun.
You back, Taya?
Yeah. By the
Fantastic.
way, you all got boop.
Boop.
Oh dear.
Well, to start off introductions today, my name is Drunk Dragonera, and I am going to immediately subvert everything and ask the players to go ahead and minimize their character sheets. When we go into introductions today, I'm going to ask you not to introduce your player characters, for you're not going to need them. I'm going to tell you who you are, or maybe you'll just have to figure it out. There is no dice, there is no scenes, no maps. Enjoy your blank white room. I have crafted it just for you for tonight. Hey Key, the birthday boy, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Carcerus, also known as Key, and usually I will
Nope.
be playing.
Nope, just yourself.
Oh, all right. I guess the next person would be Vari.
And yeah, I'm Vari. And yeah, um,
How to tell life through the players
Zim,
on the
do the
slide.
thing.
I think you have already broken the players.
Go
Hello,
one side.
everybody. I am Zim, also Razim. However you wish to go. Go ahead, Shoal.
Hello.
Where's Shoal? We don't have a Shoal here today.
Yeah, there's no Shoal here. There is I, Viv, also on Twitch, known as Cats and High the Shotgun Wizard. All right, Volt, you're up.
Hello. My name is Oneko Taigo. I am not Dr. Volt. I am not German. I am not an artificer, apparently. But you are all still cute. Twitch.tv/Taigo.
Fantastic. Well, there's no need to recap anything because nothing happened last session. The four of you wake up on the floor of a living room. In front of you, it looks like there's a couch bottom. It seems that you guys have all fallen asleep during a movie. As your eyes feel so heavy and tired, as you try to fight yourselves awake, you hear voices around you. It sounds like people are over. It dawns on you only now that, right, this was movie and game night and you fell asleep. What would you like to do? Your eyes are so heavy. So very heavy.
Gonna rub my face.
You all lift up your hands and rub over your face. Just your face as you hear a voice. Ashley, speak up. Oh, they're finally awake, guys. I think we can start game soon.
It's about time.
You hear Ted in the kitchen shout, "What? When I finish cooking, let me finish cooking first."
These are clearly not real gamers because if we had just woke up, they would have gone, "So you're finally awake, huh?"
You all think in your head. Do any of you want to react?
Gonna
Gonna look around the room.
You
We know there's a couch.
You all sit up groggily, your eyes still feeling so very tired. You see Ashley sitting on a chair against a wall. Next to her is, as soon as my hand stopped shaking, Andrea, who is currently eating from a giant bowl of popcorn that you feel like should have been empty a while ago. She looks so upset with you. You see the TV with the credits still rolling on the movie that you are watching. The sounds of Ted around the corner still cooking along something like he always does. You see Zathira over at the table. She's waiting so patiently for you.
I'm
Sorry
gonna go see.
for passing out.
I'm gonna go see what's cooking.
You apologize for for falling asleep. Ashley just kind of sneers at you as you walk by. You get up and walk around the couch towards the kitchen. The room is kind of wobbly. You're so tired. You pass by Zanita on her way.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow. Careful. Don't want to fall.
You look inside the kitchen and it's just a stove and a fridge. You see Ted there. He's cooking something in a pot. He looks up and goes, "You look really bad. Maybe grab a drink or something."
A drink does sound good.
Yeah, it's just in the fridge there.
Let's see what's in the fridge.
You open the fridge and it's completely empty. Just completely empty. And yet in your hand there's a soda can. You don't remember picking it up? Maybe you are tired.
Well, if I just woke up, first thing I'm gonna go do is use the restroom.
You all find yourselves suddenly walking towards the restroom. You pass by Ted, who gives you a weary look and goes, "Are you okay?" as you leave the room. And
Yeah, just need to go take a piss.
he gives you a thumbs up.
I see what's going on here.
You all start to go towards the hallway, but something's wrong. You're so tired. The walls are not quite stable. You're still walking. You look back and you need to sleep now, you think.
But it's game night, and they've been waiting.
It is.
We are gamers. There is no such thing as sleep.
You're fighting it. You get to...
Gonna
Go ahead.
slap myself in the face.
You all lift a hand and slap yourself in the face, and it doesn't hurt. You
I
feel the
attempt to
pressure.
read something. I find anything that is a thing containing
the
words and
soda
attempt
can.
to read it.
The soda can.
You lift the soda can up to your eyes, and as you do, you find your eyes slowly closing. You can't read it. You can't read it. You're trying to stay awake. You all wake up in your bed back home you grew up in. Yeah, that was a weird dream, you think to yourself as you peel yourself from the bed. You get yourself up, you get pants on, you drag yourself down the stairs. What do you do?
Does it look like there's anyone around?
No, it looks like everybody's gone for the day. There's the kitchen to your right. There's coffee there, might help. You feel so damn tired. That dream kind of messed you up.
I'm gonna try checking my phone for messages.
You reach into your pocket and there's no phone there. Why would you have a phone?
Coffee's probably a good idea.
You all find yourself stumbling into the kitchen to the coffee machine. You open up the lid, pour in the beans into the filter, close it. You go to press the on button and nothing happens.
Percussive maintenance.
You hit it a few times, you shake it, then you look up and realize the reason why the coffee maker's not going on. The power's out.
Huh. Okay, no wonder the heat's off.
Look outside.
You look outside the window. It's your backyard from here. You can see the leaves blowing in the wind. Everything looks wet. A storm must have passed through while you were sleeping.
Time to go check the breaker panel.
You go to the basement door and pop it open and make your way down the stairs. It's dark here, but you have the place pretty much memorized, even in the pitch blackness. And you get up to where the breaker box should be in a side room next to the laundry machine and the dryer, just as it always has been. And you go to open it, but there's no switches, and suddenly you feel a presence. There's somebody standing next to you right now.
Gonna try and look at them through my peripheries instead of turning my head.
You can't make out details. It's so dark down here. It's maybe just a silhouette of a person, but they're just standing there. They're right next to you.
Do we know if there's a light switch? Wouldn't matter what it powers out.
Gonna take a swing at whatever it is.
You turn around to take a swing, and they're not there. They're not there. They're not there. They're not there. Where are they?
Bolting for the stairs immediately.
You go to bolt for the stairs and you run up them, and as you grab the door handle, it's jammed again. The door's jammed again. They're at the bottom of the stairs. They're behind you. You can tell that they're there. You know that they're there. They're standing right behind you. They're standing right behind you.
Gonna turn around.
Do a kick.
You turn around.
We have the high ground.
You had the high ground. You turn around, you kick, and then you feel the door drop behind you as you stumble out. You're late for work. Oh, God, you don't even remember getting dressed. You're so damn tired right now. Your eyelids can barely stay open, and man, you need to get to the bus stop now, otherwise you're going to miss it. You can't be any later than this. You really can't be any later than this. Before you even know it, your body's already starting to move and walk along as you head towards the bus stop with gusto. You have to run after it just to get it to stop for you this time. You're lucky. A few more seconds and well, you would have missed it. The bus driver takes your money and you get on and you sit down in the only spot available. Birthday hat for Key. You take the only spot available on the bus, next to a little old lady.
Gonna scooch so the little old lady has plenty of room. Also, because contact with strangers is no thank you.
Mighty kind of you, dearie.
The woman speaks to you. Not going to respond?
No problem.
You all right there? You're looking real tired.
Actually, I'm thinking we probably need to wake up.
I hate Inception dreams. You know what? It's an accurate response given the current situation, being told that we look like we're real tired. Gonna slap me across the face pretty hard trying to either wake up or see if I'm dreaming.
You slap your face and you all wake up for a moment. In your beds, back home in twilight. God, you're so tired though. Your eyes, they can't stay open. You fight it and you fight it. You try to roll over. You try to roll over, but your body's just limp. It hurts. You slide back in. You're sitting next to the old lady again in the dream.
She's looking at you, quite concerned. Dearie, that was a hard slap. Are you all right?
Just trying to wake up.
I think might need to go to the hospital.
Okay, so is the bus moving?
Yep, the bus is not moving. You look out the window and it seems like it's city streets passing by.
Hmm.
Maybe you do need to go to the hospital, dearie. You're zoning out real bad.
Okay, so it is time to exit stage right, or rather, the emergency exit.
Jarringly, you pop open the emergency exit. I'm assuming you're hopping out, correct?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
For one of you, this is intentional. For the rest, your body is doing this involuntarily. You run out of the room, you jump, and just before you hit the street, you all wake up on the floor. The only thing you can see is the bottom of a door and maybe some walls. It's dark in here, and you can hear the sound of crumpling paper behind you. Just repeatedly crumpling paper.
Is there light coming from under the door?
A slim bit.
Going to do a little bit of self-inspection again.
You go to move, but your arms won't respond. Your head won't respond. Only your eyes can move around, and your vision's so limited. The crumpling paper, it's still there, just behind you.
Can we even turn our head to see what it is?
You cannot. Sound's getting louder, though, maybe. It's getting closer. And closer. And closer. The sound of crumpling paper nearly in your ears, so much that you can feel the paper crumpling right next to you. Then you're startled from by a noise from this newfangled device you recently got. Something called a microwave? You're standing in your kitchen. You were just warming up some tea before work. You suddenly hear the radio in the other room go on. It's been on the fritz for a while. White noise. What would you like to do?
I would like to sip the tea and then go over to the microwave and try to fiddle with it so it stops doing this noise.
When going to sip the tea, actually, how about let's throw the teacup across the room.
Okay. So you all suddenly feel the urge while moving up to the microwave to get it to stop beeping, the white noise of the radio down the hallway still going off. You throw the teacup suddenly and unexpectedly for no reason, and the white noise is kind of bothering you. It's really loud. Stupid radio. Microwave is easy enough to shut up. Might want to go shut that radio off, though.
Gotta listen to the white noise.
It's white noise. Just static. The radio's been doing this for months now. Instead, your wife had you get this stupid microwave. Doesn't even warm up tea right. It tasted horrible.
Might as well just unplug the radio.
You turn and start to walk down the hallway. And you walk, and you walk. Man, your eyes are so tired. You rub your eyes a little bit. Hallway twists a little bit, and then there's a distinct click from the radio. This jars you as you know you're the only one home.
From the radio, you hear, "Good morning, fellow wage slaves. It's a beautiful day here in Southport Shosted. The sky is clear and the winds are calm on this lovely weekday. We've got some solid songs lined up today. Perfect to keep your energy levels going until at least lunch. No responses?
Hmm.
You're supposed to be
I mean,
alone.
why would we talk to the radio?
Though some of those words seem familiar, to say the least.
To at least one of
Are
you,
those-
yes.
For those of you not trapped in a cubicle prison, be aware there's been a slew of theft near the markets. Guards think it's a new pickpocket ring springing up, so watch your purse strings.
The radio continues, which is still weird that it's going. Where the hell is that? You've never heard of that city before.
Gonna
Gonna sneak to the
I mean, it's not
room
like
with
we
the
don't.
radio.
It's not like I don't jump to different spheres all the time, but this is some kind of fuck.
You guys sneak forward, the doorway just out of reach. Viv, do you have another part?
Yes.
Read away.
And for those listeners out there riding the sky, remember, keep your tethers and handles on tight.
You peek into the room and the radio's sitting there. It's tall, it's ornate, it's wood, but it's old and it's been on the fritz. You can see the dial positioned to the radio station, but nobody's in the room. Somebody had to have turned it.
It's log, it's tall, ornate, it's wood. Hey, reminder. I may have been driven insane last game.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, so it's just your
Yep.
normal tag.
let's creep over quietly and unplug this thing.
Viv, do you got another part?
Just the ending bit.
Go for it, because they unplugged it. You think that stops a haunted radio? Come on now.
Now, listener. Not as easy as you think. Want some helpful advice from your local radio host? You should probably wake up.
I have been trying repeatedly. I'd say that aloud.
There was a laughter from the radio for a few moments before your eyes snap open. You're in a diner, the lights are on, the cup of coffee in front of you's probably gone stale. It was such a long work day, of course you'd have some weird dream about weird appliances and stuff. You're not even married, just a single dude, down on his luck.
Is there tableware on the table in front of us?
Yes, there is.
A fork gets grabbed up and stabbed into a hand.
For some reason, to most of you, you reach up and you stab yourself in the hand violently. As you do so, your eyes wake up. You're in your bed, back in twilight for a few moments. The ceiling has an odd darkness above it. You don't want to go back to sleep. You don't want to go back to sleep. You don't want to go back to sleep, and your eyes open up again. The cup of coffee, diner. Lights are on. The coffee has to have gotten cold by now. Dozed off again. Great. It's gonna be a long night.
It is not fair. Eric got this fret, this Fari. He won't press the button. And here he is over here stabbing himself with a fork.
Yeah. Well, you see what I'm getting at, right? Like you see how this is progressing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, I'm just whining, about how
Yeah, I know.
his butt is with Osmond.
Osmond is an entirely different type of character to Fret.
Gonna grab the coffee and dump it over her head, cold or not.
You dump it over your head and it feels sticky. Gross. Oh, great. Now you have to clean this up.
Damn it, that didn't work. Wake up.
You mumble to yourself. The lights flicker in the diner a little bit.
Is there a washroom?
You look around the area, and you do see a sign for a washroom as you look around.
Time to go wash up.
You get up and you begin to walk, and as you do, you get to see from where you get to walk past the front desk. You immediately notice something interesting. There are no baked goods in the cabinets at all. None of the displays seem to be filled. Oh shit. Are they closed? They just leave you there?
Well, no. The diner can't afford to waste eggs on display stuff.
Huh. So, is there a big front window?
Yep.
Throwing myself out the front window.
You attempt to throw yourself out the front window and you bounce off the glass. For a moment you're in your bed, you feel yourself jolt up, and then you hit the ground in the diner again. It's dark outside.
Gonna continue.
Go ahead.
Gonna continue to the washroom.
You
Try
go,
to splash some water in the face.
you go to the washroom. You get up to the sink and you splash some water in your face. Helps with the sticky coffee all over you. It's weird that it's sticky. Kind of smells like oranges for some reason. You look up in the mirror and you quickly realize that the mirror has been vandalized to a point where you can't even see your own face. Stupid teenagers. Need to get a job.
I'm going to punch the mirror.
You punch the mirror. Ow? Or that should have ow. You feel the pressure.
This
I'm
is
sorry,
starting
when
to
you
get
mentioned-
annoying.
When you mentioned that, the only thing that came to my mind was I'm gonna go call the phone number that the number that says to call for a good time.
You could do that. Now that you think
You know
about
what?
it,
Sure.
there's probably a phone.
I was going to say, do we even have a phone?
Now, here's an important question:
Mhm.
Did the mirror break?
Nope.
Hmm.
But suddenly your body's returning. You're going back towards the front desk. You go up to the old corded phone behind the cash register that you know that they have somehow. And your fingers move. And the voice answers, 911, what's your emergency? Bakersfield.
We can't wake up.
You can't wake up, sir?
I stabbed myself in the hand. I don't know why, but I just did it.
All right, sir.
My body did it on its own.
All right, sir. All
I'm
right.
trapped in a diner.
What diner, sir? Can you give us a name so we can come help you?
Look for a menu.
You're able to find a menu behind the counter. It's old, but it's there. It says Mama's Diner at the top.
Mama's Diner.
Sir, this again. Look. I understand that you think this prank is funny, but we need you to stop calling. Otherwise, we will send somebody out, and I remind you that we will arrest you for wasting police time. I don't know how many times we have to tell you this, but Mama's Diner is not real.
Okay, that sounds good. Send somebody.
What were you about to say, Key?
Is there an address on the menu?
You go to look at the menu, your hand shaking a bit. The line goes dead. You hear the soft sounds of the beep, beep, beep you get when the line goes out. And you all wake up. You feel incredibly tired and your eyes are heavy. You're struggling to stay awake yet again. Your vision slowly clears as your eyes adjust. The only thing you see is a calendar. The number 1 is directly in front of you. It's quiet. Too quiet. But something feels off. The stillness of everything is wrong. The paper in the calendar begins to tear. A distant rhythmic hum kicks in. A pattern, a beat, as familiar as the pulse of your own heart. The page falls away, slipping out of sight, revealing the number 2. It blinks just for a moment, shifting into a symbol, but it's too fast to make out what it is. Your breath catches. The hum grows louder, more insistent, as if pulling you closer to something you can't quite understand. The air feels heavy now, charged with energy that makes your skin prickle. Something is coming. Something is here. The rhythmic hum gains an additional sound, a deep, resonant thump, perfectly synchronized with the oscillation of the noise. The calendar begins to zoom out, as if pulled by the unseen force, and the page tears again, falling away. This time it reveals that the calendar is stuck to something metallic, its surface cold and unyielding. The thump grows louder, more deliberate, echoing in your chest as the hum intensifies. The metallic surface glints faintly in the dim light, hinting at something vast and mechanical. Your unease deepens. What is this place? And why does it feel like it's alive? A no voice echoes out, the sharp and urgent. As the third page begins to tear away, the number 3 flickers erratically, shifting between different fonts, constantly changing yet somehow staying the same. The voice cuts through the hum and the thump, clear and commanding. Hurry up! A laugh track suddenly plays, jarring and out of place as pages 4 and 5 fall away. The number 5 glitches wildly, its form shifting to various places around the page, while somehow remaining exactly where it is. A paradox that makes your head spin. Meanwhile, 4 flickers erratically, briefly morphing into the shape of an eye before snapping back. Why an eye? There is no eye. No one's watching. The laugh track grows louder, more distorted, blending with the hum and the thump. The sound becomes indistinguishable. Why an eye? Why not an eye? The zoom out reveals more of the metallic object is that it's a huge metal device. The sounds of battle distract you, though. Can't they have worse somewhere else, you think? I'm just trying to breathe over here. You want to look away. The metallic object looms larger, its surface cold and unyielding. The hum and the thump continue blending with the distant chaos of battle. The air feels heavy, your chest tightens, breathing is harder now as if the weight of everything is pressing down on you. I need to see the next day, but 7 and 8 are already gone, ripped away before you can even process them. Now 9 stares at us, its sharp angles and uneven corners making my skin crawl. I've never liked that number, it's unwieldy, wrong somehow, like it doesn't belong. Your eyes dart at the graffiti scrawled across the metallic surface nearby. It's messy, half-hearted, a crude doodle. Like that was done in a hurry. I could do better in my sleep, I think, annoyed. Who would ever let a child near this thing? It's absurd that it all hits. A bomb, a calendar, a war, and now this. Childish scribble. Who let a child near the bomb, for Christ's sakes? Would you turn off that blasted radio already? The stack is deafening. I wish the lady next door would stop screaming. That damn meeting can wait. I want some sleep. I'm so damn tired. The days are going by so fast where the numbers pages keep falling, showing images, gruesome images. These are the days. Why are the days? The eyes are watching me. I can feel them. The static grows louder, blending with the hum and the thump until it's just one noise. The metallic device looms, its surface flickering with the same unsettling pattern. The calendar keeps tearing pages faster now. 10, 11, 12, each of them flashing with something horrible before disappearing. The eyes are everywhere, etched in metal, blinking on the pages, staring from the shadows. I want to look away, but I can't. These days are slipping by, and and the eyes won't stop watching. The lady next door screams again. I realize it's not her, it's me. I'm screaming too. The static drowns it all out. The pages keep falling. The device is so big. Who made a time bomb so big? It's a calendar on a time bomb, a bomb of time. Time makes no sense. Stop drawing on the walls! Was that my voice? The room is static, or is that light? Who's changing the channels? I don't want to watch the new symbols of chaos. So many symbols of chaos. They're everywhere now, over the walls, device, the paling pages. The hum, the thumps are louder, sharper, like they're trying to tell me something. The static flickers, and for a moment, I see a face in it, but it's gone too fast. The calendars keep turning. Pages keep falling, one after the other, covered in those same chaotic symbols. The eyes are still watching, always watching. Who's changing the channels? The thought sticks in my head, but there's no remote, there's no TV, just static, the light, the noise. The bomb looks larger, its metallic surface covered in scribbles and symbols that can twist and writhe like they're alive. The days keep falling, and I can't stop them. There makes no sense. The bomb makes no sense. None of this makes sense, but the symbols are everywhere, and the eyes won't look away. Hey, it's a number. It's 35. This will be over soon, but it's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck. Another day, another dollar. My boss won't be in today. More work for me. Wow, that's a really big time bomb. The calendar keeps ticking, pages keep falling, but now there's a screen, children playing, the silhouettes of dancing for me. The shadows run, but they can hide soon. It'll go off, and the time will be time. Here, a poet laughs. I see the beginning, I see the end. All walls, a different image, a different screen, a different life, a different chaos, a different... The bomb's still there, The calendar's days are going so fast. When will I have the time? Nuclear explosions are so damn pretty. Mushroom clouds all around. The voice, the screams, the shaking. The days are piling up. What a mess. Clean up after yourself, screams my mother in expiration. The party is going great. I can hear the chatter. The bomb's right there. The days, the best days. Warning, it never... war, it never ends. The carpet has blood. Where did it get here? Why am I here? Who's asking these questions? The voices are too loud. The mouths. The room has too many mouths. There are no walls, but I can feel them. My back is to them. I can't get away. The bomb's still there ticking. It's quieter now, like it's waiting. The calendar pages are scattered, numbers smeared. The days are falling. They're glitching. They're static. They're not real, but they are there. How many? The bomb is so big it's filling the room. No, it's not a room. It's a hallway. Images flashing along the sides, going by so fast you can barely see. A stick figure walks, stumbles, keeps moving. Stop! The hum, a roar now. The thump, the crash, a static wall of noise. The eyes are gone, but the mouths are still there, laughing and screaming. Whispers. I can breathe again. It's such a nice afternoon. The bomb. I don't like that. The sun rises. And then it sets. Out in the public, the main square, look at their faceless people walking around. Who drew on my reality? I want to see their faces. The faceless people keep walking. Their steps in sync with the bombs ticking. Their eyes are back, but they're not watching. They're floating, drifting, blinking in time with the sun. The mouths are gone, but the laughter echoes faint and distant and silent. Hi, Sam. How are you? It's a great day. Stop talking to me. I'm trying to focus. The calendar, the days, so many, going so fast. I can't see. I can't hear. It's too much. There's sounds, all the sounds. War, people chattering, static, the train coming. I can't see. There's too much. A couch, symbols, eyes, mouths, walls, viewing the street. The people's running. It's shaking. Everything's shaking. It's too much. The bomb is still there, ticking, but now it's quieter. It's waiting. The calendar spins. Pages tearing away faster. 12:34, 56. None of these make sense. A hum is whisper. A hum is a whisper. The thumb is a faint echo. The static is everywhere, but softer, like it's holding its breath. You know what's coming. You know what's coming, but you know you're running out of time. You know you're running out of time.
Well, I no longer have the most insane rant in this group.
It's just a black room, empty and endless and heavy. In the center, the bomb sits, cold and metallic and impossibly large. Beside it, a stack of calendar pages neatly piled with only one day printed on them, as I forget that I need to have that up. There we go. Everything is still. The air feels thick, like it's pressing down at you, suffocating you slowly. You can't move. You can't look away. The edge of the page begins to pull. Tiny tear forming. You watch helplessly as it peels away, bit by bit. It's agonizingly slow, deliberate, as if some unseen hand is savoring this, relishing the way your chest tightens, the way your breath hitches. A frog lodges in your throat as you try to swallow, but you can't. Your heart hammers against your ribs, each beat louder than the last. You know what's coming. You've always known, but you can't stop it. You can't even close your eyes. The page finally tears away. The room explodes into a blinding white light, the force hitting you like a freight train, slamming into your chest, your bones, your soul. You're thrown back, your body hits the ground hard. Air is forced into your lungs in a sharp, involuntary gasp. Your body convulses slightly from the impact, even though you didn't actually fall. You're awake now. Jolted upright, heart pounding, skin clammy. You're back by the world mirror where you last were. The others are there too, gasping, wide-eyed and disorientated. The weight of the dream, or whatever it was, lingers heavy in your chest. The mirror's surface reflecting your faces, pale, shaken, and alive for now. And my name is Drunk Dragonair, and I will be the GM for tonight's session. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hey, Viv, introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Viv. I'll be playing Shoal Brinecoat, Cat Shark Ranger, very bitey. Also, not needing to throw paint into a puddle. Looking good so far. Hey, Var, you're next.
Yeah, I'm Vari. I'm playing Fret Signature, the mute musician. Mask of the Whispering God. Bard's Life Ninja. Key, go.
Hi, everybody. I'm Carcerus, also known as Key, and I'm playing Last Lost, the Paladin of Erebane. Go ahead, Paint.
Good luck with notes on that, Key.
I told
I
him
was
not to take
so-
notes.
Thank goodness.
Holy moly.
Happy birthday, Key.
Happy birthday to me.
Just sum it up as insane rambling. Anyways, I am Razib, and I am playing as Paint, the sentient feral African wild dog. He is a entropist kineticist. And welcome in, Whiskers.
Welcome in, Whiskers. You missed the fun part.
It's Whiskers.
Dr. Volt, I think, needs to introduce themselves still.
Yes. Hello, my name is Aneko Taigo. I am playing Dr. Volt, the one who was presumably responsible for that.
And I believe that's everybody, correct?
Yes, that's
For
everybody.
now.
Shall we go to story time with Darren and get last session's recap out of the way?
Yeah, we've got like 14 pages of that, so we should do that.
Indeed. So as a heads up, those were all based on nightmares I've actually had, so enjoy. Well, that seems a little messed up,
Yep.
so let me change to that.
The
helped.
desired...
Ghosty is here.
Woo! Whiskers, you were missed.
We've missed you, Whiskers.
Yes. Yes, you were, Miss Whiskers. Very missed. Precious green jello bean.
So, I need another drink. I'll be right back.
I think that's a victory point for me.
I want to know if okay, Kai, I gotta ask. Did you hear the reference I made?
Yes, I heard I heard all the references in the radio.
Thank you. Era and I were I was trying to figure because I can do a radio host impression decently well, I feel. So I was just like, okay, how do I want to do this? How do I want to really like add to the what's going on?
Oh yeah, there was a big what the heck moment when suddenly why are the proper terms for what Last wears being used here in conjunction with Shasted of all things?
I did my job then.
All right, go ahead and do recap. I actually need to stand for a moment because that was a lot to try and spit out.
I'm so happy.
It's like me dry reading the letter. All right. Last time was session 32. Glamour, gossip, and not a fight. The group wait in the main room of the shop, Jessica leaving tea on the counter for them to have. Getting to watch as Jessica moves back and forth to the room Felipe is holed up in, varying fabric, clothing, sequins, threads, and other tools for her employer to use. The woman is increasingly exasperated as she is made to go back and forth many times. Fret dances at Shoal while they wait. Shoal reciprocates by tippy-tapping in a circle. Last snarkily comments about how lewd they're being, earning a tail slap from the cat shark. Eventually, Jessica leaves the measurements room, exasperated, and gestures toward the curtain. Felipe makes a grand entrance, exclaiming he is finished, and asks who would like to see their clothing now. He scoffs at the lack of applause, but explains that he has modified all their armor and glamored it to look appropriate to their desires. Mechanically, the armor is fitted so it has +1 max dexterity and -1 armor penalty. I think this also extends to any shields we may have, since I know Vari needs his little chalkboard to be better.
I don't think it was mentioned, so I was just going with, yeah,
Okay,
it's basic for now.
for now. Shoal is the first to be given their outfit, a pirate-themed ensemble. Full-on trousers, loose blouse, vestment, etc. Most prominently is a dark tricorn pirate hat with gold filigree marked with a shark insignia. Getting a turnaround in the fitting room, Shoal is pleased with their new look, prancing out to show off to the others. Fred goes to the fitting room next.
I think this is the first time anyone's ever used the idea of Shoal and prancing.
Hee
Hee hee. Neon green slacks and an undershirt layered over with an oriental-styled weaves in darker hues. As the kitsune looks over himself, Felipe shows him he can pull a string to use the midnight blue of his overgarments to hide the neon green beneath, if he wants. Heading out, Fred shows off his new duds and dances at Shoal. Me realizing Fred just is wearing fancy curtains.
How dare! How dare!
Am I wrong, though?
Dang, that's
funny.
brutal.
Look, I need something to de-escalate the method acting lost anxiety induced by the dream, okay? Speaking of, Lost, on prompting by his friends, goes next. He exits the fitting room in a surprisingly detailed outfit. Denim jeans, black belty boots, fingerless leather gloves, and a belt with a silver dragon skull buckle. Completing the Smoke Lines outfit is a black v-neck shirt with a stylized skeletal dragon stretching across the front and back in metallic red thread. Volt's outfit is a set of black slacks, black tie, and an electric blue shirt. Even better still is a reversible scientist lab coat that is electric blue on one side and a vibrant red on the other. Oh boy. Pretty sure Volt's going to be red for a while.
Look, again,
so
all I'm
you-
saying is we just need someone to walk up to me and go, "Whoa, lol."
He got a happy birthday sticker.
Oh,
Aw, thank you. Finally, Paint must go and get his outfit. Sighing, the dog continues to think of this as a punishment as he trudges into the fitting room. Felipe, thankfully, kept the outfit simple. A black leather vest with coloration on the back that matches his bandana, and a helmet that snugly fits over and protects the dog's ears, as well as some leather bracers for Paint's forelimbs. With a lack of reaction, Felipe throws open the curtain and says he has done it again. Then he snaps and waits for applause. Jessica, having been looking out the window, turns her head to glower at her employer with the look. A few of Foof provide meager applause to the half-elven fellow, who bows and accepts. Fred, intending to buy something since the group is getting the glamours for free, writes out that he'd like to buy a bag. Felipe has many bags, so it depends on what the fox wants. Fred telepathically sends what he desires, and the clothier considers this. He has something that would work, but would need to make it match, so he sends an amount of years he wants. Grumbling internally, Fred accepts and watches as Felipe inches around away from Jessica to go to another room. He soon brings back the bag for Fred, the kitsune coming up to the counter to swipe his card and pay for his new pack. With their experience, with Felipe concluded, Fragment Not Found leave the clothier's store. Speaking of experience, they all receive 5 seals each for whatever that was.
Question: how many seals do we receive for whatever that was?
We'll get there.
Probably none, because it's Volt's fault.
negative seals. We have to.
I should get
we have
extra
to pay
seals.
yeah, we have to pay Era seals because of that.
No, we have to pay Volt seals. It's like a Monopoly board game.
I will pay him in a bite.
It turns out I have built a hotel on insanity.
Insanity Boulevard.
As the recallers make their way through the bazaar, they briefly pause by the clown shooting range, getting to watch as someone guns down a slowly moving clown, sending them back into the ground. Then double tapping the clown so it explodes into rapidly rotting confetti. Always gotta shoot twice. Since Lost doesn't have ammunition right now, he'll come back to this. Maybe. Volt, however, does have one place he would like to check out before they leave. A certain conspiracy theorist-looking store, mention of which briefly confuses Paint and Last. Seeing no reason why they can't spend some time to see the sights, Lost pats Volt on the shoulder and suggests he lead the way. Rather than himself, Volt nominates Shoal to lead the way, as the quadruped is much better at navigating than he is. The cat shark is fine with this, and starts leading his friends to the tangled web. Along the way, Fred stops in his tracks, seeing the Vox shop again. He stares down the establishment with discontent, drawing the attention of his paladin friend. Last asks if the kitsune would like to go in. Shaking his head, Fred would rather not. Putting an arm around his friend, Lost helps escort the fox away from the discomforting shop. When the group arrive at the tangled web, they enter without hesitation. The recallers spread out, finding many pieces of merchandise that would be appropriate for conspiracy theorists, as well as a number of items that would be good for junior spy gear for kids. A fluffy white creature of some kind jamming out to music behind the counter, not seeming to pay too much mind to the new customers. Shoal finds a book on things you can possibly get in the deep waters. Fred grabs the book for the cat shark, bringing it over to the counter. This causes the proprietor to pull off their headphones, profusely apologizing for not noticing the customers entering. Their general attitude and demeanor betray that he knows that a lot of the books are full of conspiracy theories and nonsense in them, though some things in the books might be true. And he's not allowed to sell real spy gear anymore, thus the junior spy gear stuff. Last immediately sees several soul echoes off in the bargaining container. He walks over, staring at them in mild disbelief, each one under a layer of discount stickers such that they're only a month each. When he asks the shop owner why they're here, apparently the owner bought them from someone who brought them in some time ago. He thought they'd be popular, but that's clearly not the case. He only sold 2 in a long time. They're only really useful for spells to make kids, apparently. Paint brings over a book titled Arceus is a Robot by someone named Norton. Fred begins asking for books about entropy, the void, proteans, and things on that sort of subject. The owner clambers around their shop along the walls and shelves, bringing a few books back to the counter. The kitsune selects the rarer book of them, wanting the What They Want tome. However, the price causes him to scrunch up his face. To his surprise, Lost walks over with the soul echoes in hand, as well as his card out, offering to purchase the book for him. Before he makes the purchase, he asks for a book as well, settling on one titled The Nature of the Weird, which goes into the subject of things by and around the void, as well as theories of such. The card reader is pulled out and Lost pays for several items, though Volt and Paint pay for their own. On leaving the tangled web, Shoal diverges from the group, attracted to the fairy on a stick stand he saw before. They have a new item now. Mala in a jar. A fairy in a jar filled with tea, worth 2 weeks each. Both he and Fret hover around, looking at the flavors of tea they can get with their fairies. Shoal purchases 3 matcha tea mala in a jar and 2 chocolate-covered fairies for consumption. With their final purchases done, Fragment Not Found return to the hill they entered this realm from. Arriving there, they are greeted by one of the strange, bandage-wrapped figures. They cannot tell if it is the same guide or not. Once prepared, the guide takes the recallers through the winding, cold interstitial passage back to where they exited the Unreal from, just outside of Threshold. The guide lets them know they can use their passes to call a guide again, and gives them a brief spiel about how they can get passes cheaper if they can convince their god to open up a stop here in Twilight. Not that that's likely to happen. When the guide leaves, Shoal declares he needs to find Erebane, looking over to Last Lost. The smoke line hesitates, stuttering briefly enough that Pink goes off running. Sighing, Lost suggests Shoal get on the bike as he makes ready to ride after his four-legged friend. Revving the bike, calling it Canvas as they roll back into Threshold and Twilight. Fred and Volt, meanwhile, have their own tasks and devices to attend to, especially with some of their newest acquisitions. Still outside Threshold, Fred uses his newly acquired telepathy to call Whisper's true name into the void. The devil comes through a little puff of hellfire and brimstone, greeting his little protege. Noting the fox has been outside the real and unreal. Showing off his hand, Fred garners a response, showing his patron knows of the bizarre. When he attempts to offer the coin, Whispers tilts his head and asks if Fred did not wish to go for tea first. He knows a lovely place in what used to be a heaven. The Kitsune agrees, and Whispers whisks him away to what looks like a heaven that has been demolished and set upon by a riot. A tired soul in the shop Whispers takes Fred to begins making tea unprompted as the pair enter. At a table, Fred pulls out his own jarred mala in tea. Once settled, the fox flicks the coin over to his patron. Snatching up the soul coin at the last second, the devil observes it. Fred explains it is a coin of a soul that made deals with many devils and caused trouble in the courts. Whispers lets on he's not supposed to have something like this, so he flicks it up, poofing it into his private collection.
Joke.
Gotta love having those illegal coins you're not supposed to have, right?
Next, of course, Fred pulls out the many cheap soul coins he acquired, 120 of them to be precise. Taking a coin, Whispers flicks it through a portal, beaning a torturing demon before his portal closes. He does this again with a vile woman in fine clothing walking down the street as well. While Fred doesn't want to watch this all day, this process does bring him great amusement. Thoroughly amused by this as well, Whispers tells his Vulpine warlock that sometimes when one flicks petty souls like this and uses them, the soul can be freed. They are only petty sin souls after all. Flicking a coin, he transforms it into a copper mask that he offers over to Fred. Curious, Fred takes the mask as his patron explains it will allow him to flick coins at targets as he pleases with great accuracy. Fred has obtained the Mask of Gilfling.
Da 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 da.
Ba, 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 ba. So while Fred sips tea with Whispers, he gets to watch the devil flicking coins through portals, including beating an imp that briefly looks happy before Whispers takes the coin back. The imp was supposed to do the dishes today. Conversation.
Didn't we also wind up naming the imp Dobby?
Yes, I briefly made a joke about Master has given Dobby a coin. Dobby is free. Oh.
Yep.
Conversation eventually comes up, and Fred explains he's still dealing with the protein problem. Humming, Whispers does have something to provide the Kitsune in return. Apparently, the person on the inside working for the proteins is called Surveillance. Haha, surveillance. Fred facepalms, but this is simply how the person refers to themselves, or at least how they have themselves referred to while doing their work. So Whispers wishes his warlock happy hunting of this surveillance. Back in Twilight, Volt goes to his boss's office to obtain the equipment to his specifications for his needs, as specified in his new book. He enters Dr. Morin's office to find him in the middle of doing yoga in an outfit that doesn't do any flattering. Morin greets Volt, complimenting his outfit, though saying the color doesn't suit him. Ironic, given Morin is a bluebird. Volt, taking care with his words, lets his boss know he has found interesting literature. Presenting the book, Volt is treated to the sight of Morin finishing his latest awkward exercise before he comes over to page through the tome.
Since he's a bird, isn't that more awkward?
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Bop.
Ouch.
At least it got Era to laugh.
It was so bad. Look, I had to write that insanity just now and read it.
I would like to use my punishment feat.
Denied.
Morin soon takes the book over to an egg chair and is rather lost in the new reading. Volt decides to assume that he has the go-ahead to get a facility together for these sorts of projects. Waving a hand dismissively, Morin tells Volt to get the people and finances to allocate funds towards the creation of a specialized lab, and to have them enchant the lab to reinforce it. Once this lab is made, Volt should be able to basically supercharge various magic items utilizing technology and electricity. Going down to the finance department, Volt explains what it is he wants. One of the finance staffers goes back up to Morin's office, then comes back down and huddles with the others of the department. They relent, but tell Volt his lab will be slightly enchanted, and to enjoy his next few days off. Volt grins, replying with an "Excellent."
He went on a vacation. He went insane.
Back in the city streets, Lost and Shoal ride Canvas along after Paint, following him at a decent speed. The African wild dog bounding to the shop he ordered the blanket from. Multiple citizens of Twilight stare as the Paladin and Catshark roll by, fascinated by the horseless horse they're riding on.
Horseless horse.
I tried so hard
No.
not to giggle. At
It's a
the
horseless horse, of course, a horseless horse, of course. The wonderful Mr. Canvas.
You don't know if Canvas is a mister.
Well, it's a horseless horse, so
Paint dings the bell at the shop and gets the attention of the shopkeeper, sending images of the big blanket shrunken down. As the shopkeeper holds up a finger, then goes to the back, bringing out a 100 by 100 blanket, folded up as best he can, and laying it on the counter. It does not all fit on the counter. Last and Shoal walk in the door of the fabric shop, finding Paint walking in place, trying to drag the blanket out the door. Chuckling, the Sevnos walks over and gingerly takes the blanket from the wild dog's mouth, reminding him he has a way to shrink the blanket down. Paint pulls out one of the one-size patches and applies it to the blanket, shrinking it down to a size he can carry on his back. Running out before Lost can even get the canine to ride the bike with him to the bridge. Sighing, the Paladin revs Canvas, letting Shoal get seated before he zooms off. The stretch leading up to the bridge to nothing is fairly clear, so Last lets loose, soon overtaking Paint in speed. He zooms over the edge of the bridge, attempting to do a trick, but panics at the last second as he feels his timing's off. He lands safely, thankfully, but takes a moment to breathe as Paint catches up. Paint glares at Canvas as he passes by, sniffing as he brings over the blanket and throws it over Erebane, taking off the patch. Erebane is briefly confused by being buried under the 100 by 100 blanket. Pulling on the fabric until he frees his head, he looks over to Lost, still very confused. Last explains that Paint felt Era look cold and wanted to be helpful. Era blinks, but finds the gift cute and appreciates it. Being given the patch afterward helps things. Last explained that it's able to infinitely resize mundane items, so the patch is slapped back on, the blanket resizing to fit Erebane. Spotting Shoal, Erebane greets them, briefly pondering if he should have erected walls around his little sanctum. The Catshark presents the matcha tea mala in a jar and chocolate-covered fairies to Erebane, hoping to have them replicated in Twilight. Era notes that clearly Shoal has some sort of shenanigans they want to get up to. They brought him food. So Shoal presents the Heart of the Ocean and explains what it is. The dragon considers the artifact briefly and decides to let the Catshark do as they will. He can take the blame for it later, or put it on someone else, or someone will claim responsibility for it at some point. Shoal, however, is perfectly fine being blamed for the new sea he's about to create. When Erebane asks if there's anything else to talk about, Lost shuffles sheepishly. Pulling out the 4 soul echoes he bought from the Tangled Web, he presents them to the Great Dragon. Sighing, Era lifts himself to take the echoes, placing them with the others in his care. Although his paladin explains he could not leave them to languish, and promises not to bring more. The Unforgotten knows better. He calls out the Vapor Cat's unintended lie, but doesn't seem irritated by it. In fact, he doesn't seem put off by the presence of the motorcycle either,
Yuck.
which is a bonus. Paint briefly sends images to Erebane of him running along with many miniature versions of himself, followed by a clock. Huffing in exasperation, Era tells Paint to at least wait until all the chaos has died down, please. Paint continues sending images of many things, then a clock, then many things, then a clock, then many things. Erebane pleads for Lost to take his dog. Before the trio leave, Paint being reluctant to mount up on canvas, Lost asks if Erebane might be able to replicate the advanced bike's power cells. He can, but requires schematics laid out in layman's terms in the Twilight language. So Lost will need to get his schematics translated by Volt or some other scientist at some point. Man, he's gonna have to give those to Morin now. Can't give them to Volt. Volt gone crazy.
Wait for Volt to.
Don't worry, I brought
uncrazy.
friends.
That
Yeah.
makes it worse.
You guys are all invited.
Yeah.
Back in the
Hi, Merle.
city. Hello.
Hey, Meryl, you missed the fun part.
Back in the city, Fret sells off a few pieces of equipment for some seals in order to empower himself. When that's done, he goes to the world mirror, trying to scry upon Sean, the smith of his weapon. While he can't communicate directly with the smith, he does still try anyway. While Sean just shows off pictures of his family and student. Shoal, meanwhile, is dropped off by Lost and Paint at the edge of the whimsical wharves at their request. The cat shark goes out a little past the center of the district and dives down into one of the canals. And then he uses the heart of the ocean. I remember around this time, Taya made a bad canal joke.
I can now wait to hear it.
Ugh.
I'd like to use my punishment feat on Era.
Denied.
Walls and floor expand out and away at a rapid pace. Much to the aquatic predator's pleasure, a sea forms within the district, broad enough the other side cannot be seen from its shore. A new development, another to grace the newspaper, no doubt. Dr. Volt decides to partake in Lost Bakery with his time off, barely even noticing the others as he walks the streets. As he approaches, the street echo's kindness is on. He feels a familiar sense of dread. Silvery mist engulfs the area, a dimming vignette at the edges of the good doctor's vision. He has stepped into a space of real time. Stopping, Volt observes the area, and a disjointed voice calls to him. Calling out from the mist, the voice greets Volt, displaying a great deal of interest in the scientist's cooperation and collaboration. Seeing Volt looking around, he tells the scientist that there are no others here. They all fled when the bomb went off. So, much as Volt surmised, they are alone. There is no one here to witness their meeting. Out from the silvery mist, with a stilted, jerking gait like that of a puppet, is the scientist that fled Volt's place of work some time ago. The way he speaks and the voice with which he speaks make it clear, even though he clarifies for Volt anyway. The real puppeteer isn't here. It would be foolish to commit to this meeting in person, so they have a proxy. For now. They wish to make a demonstration for Volt, and perhaps give an offer of some kind. The puppeteer thanks Volt for the schematics he'd made some time ago. It was such a useful device for hiding his gates until they were found. but he'll make a better one now. It takes a moment for Dr. Volt to remember his non-detector detector. Quick to catch on, Volt surmises this conversation will be stumbled upon, which the puppeteer corroborates. Since nobody else in the group wants to play his games, he hopes that Volt would join him in his schemes. After all, it is his hopes that Volt won't crack underneath his runes. When vaguely threatened, Volt expresses he would like to hear this creature's proposal before they get to interesting experiments. What this chaos-inducing manipulator wants from Volt is to backstab certain individuals. But there would be a gauge placed upon the doctor, and the materials for these backstabbings would be provided, of course. Little packages to be distributed, as the puppeted proxy puts it. Dr. Volt tentatively agrees to this proposal, stating that all things are subject to change, which of course the puppeteer is aware of. In turn, the puppeteer is aware that Volt is likely to find a way to undo or work around their gauge. The scientist draws out a blade inscribed with runes for deep sleep, the one puppeting him explaining what they intended to do if Volt didn't agree to the pact. They would have given an ultimatum, and then put the good doctor into eternal slumber with a knife if he tried to fight. The area is currently still in real time, after all. When the agreement is bound and signed to, Volt is made to look upon a rune of chaos that worms its way into his mind, eating away at what few ethical boundaries he may have had left. Genius dancing with madness in a brilliant mind. The silver mist fades away along with the one who made it. The space of real time fades, allowing Dr. Volt to proceed along to the bakery. Lost and Paint arrive at the bakery and immediately set to work getting things going. While Last is distracted getting set up, Paint notices through the window a group of people running down the street. Everyone in a panic running away down the street, causing more and more people to clear out of the area. Man, I repeated too many words. Darn it. When Paint sends an image to bring this to his attention, Last grabs his gear and runs outside. Following the emptiness of the street, the pair soon come across Dr. Volt. Confused, Lost asks Volt what's going on. Why is everyone panicking? Volt avoids eye contact with Last, looking pointedly to Paint as he states that he cannot say. It takes a few moments as Paint stares at Volt and realizes that he can't say. Paint sends images of a contract to both Volt and Last, keeping his eyes on Volt. Volt nods. Looking to Lost, Paint sends an image of dog-form Fret and begins trying to sniff out where Fret might be. It takes a minute, but Last soon catches on, following after Paint to the plaza, where Fret is finally realizing he can't even communicate with Sean via the world mirror. Oddly, nobody is around, which he only notices as he gives up with the mirror for the moment. Paint tackles the kitsune, causing him to flail at first. Fret is bombarded with a mental image of Volt with a muzzle on and a contract floating next to him. The foxfolk telepathically expresses his confusion. Paint sends images of Volt talking before the contract appears, and then the muzzle goes on, silencing him. Nodding in understanding, Fret gently tries to push Paint off. Taking his chalkboard, Fret writes out, asking what happened and what do they want him to do about it. Pondering this, Paint then sends an image of Fret and his muzzle, then taking Fret's telepathy muzzle and giving it to Volt. Squinting a bit, Fret unlatches his muzzle so it may be offered over to Paint. The Feyhound takes it and brings it over to Volt, offering it up. Meanwhile, Fret munches on Wandermeal. Of course. Just not gonna let the baker de-stress. Are you?
He's just gonna starve himself to death before the next thing happens. Bless
I
you.
don't know what you
Bless you.
expected.
Bless you.
Oh, bless you. So cute.
Yeah, those noises aren't helping your case.
Putting on the muzzle, Volt immediately thinks at everyone that this certainly doesn't help making him not look insane. Lost, Paint, and Fret all fall unconscious as they are exposed to Dr. Volt's hazardous cognition. Damn cognito hazard, mad scientists.
And then,
At least Shoal is currently quite happy swimming through a new Twilight Sea.
the everything. Hold on, I need to fix something really quick because I forgot. There.
To be fair, it's not hard for Shoal to be happy when he's surrounded by water.
I do hope you guys like that little peek into insanity today.
That's a word for it.
We're gonna
Don't
start.
worry. I'm just more worried about you and wanting to give you good dreams.
So we're gonna
Aw.
shift focus over to Shoal, happily treading water along towards the shore. The sea is nice and big, so it's taking a while. Everything's been nice and calm, and then you suddenly feel a snap in your head and a sense of dread from your partner some distance away. A deep dread that you're not even sure how the heck it got to you from this distance.
Don't like that.
Anything you want to do special?
Swim faster.
You swim fast, as fast as you can. It's going to be an exhausting experience, but you will be making it to shore soon. As you peel yourself up to shore, you're greeted briefly by a sack being dropped in front of your muzzle. You don't see who did it, but the sack has a little trilby on it and a letter that says to Shoal with a smiley face drawn on it.
Is it made out of food?
No.
Shoal is uninterested.
Oh, but it sounded like coins were in there.
Shoal's not stupid. It's got a trilby on it. That automatically makes it a bad decision.
It does.
There's some sort of shit enchantment crap on this thing.
You could always bring it along and ask your resident mage if there's any magic.
Shoal is going to take the bag,
Mm-hmm.
the sack, and put it in its own separate container of his tail bag.
Good idea.
It will not be touching anything else.
You suddenly feel a jolt to yourself, once again coming from Fret. It feels like a snap, like something was suddenly pulled back. It kind of travels down your spine in that way. You know how when you're having a falling nightmare and you wake up and you jolt and you
You
bounce in your
jolt
bed
awake, yeah.
and you
Yeah.
hit the bed? Yeah, you kind of get that knee-jerk reaction.
Don't like that. Well, my response is I hope nobody gets in Shoal's way.
Charging Cat Shark.
First of all, though, he is going to bite a hole in the fucking trilby and then kick it into the water.
Understood. You bite a hole in the trilby and kick it into the water. Now for the other four.
Meow.
Last, Fret and Dr. Volt, you three wake up with the jolt as described before in front of the mirrors. You can feel the dampness on your skin. Your eyes are wide open. Beside you, each sits a bag or pouch, the little trilby on it, with your two and your name written on it. One including next to Paint, who is still laying unconscious on the ground. Good morning.
Fred is immediately going to walk over to Volt and take his muzzle back.
Hey, Volt, you can literally feel the Geist disappearing.
Well, that was. One does not generally expect a being of chaos to be good at planning things in advance. It was surprisingly well planned out. And unfortunately, it feels as if it's gone away. Because that would be a wonderful way of disabling massive groups of enemies all at once.
Fred looks so confused. And putting his muzzle back on, telepathically responds with, "Wait, what? You mean?"
Oh yeah, the thing I couldn't talk about. I apparently can talk about it now. It went away apparently. Apparently I was something of a. Did you all have the same with the and all of the everything with the? There was that bit with the bomb.
Well, Lost is not paying attention. He has gone over to Paint and trying to wake him, like gentle shaking.
Paint?
Big panic hyperventilation mode. Go.
Paint is doing that thing where he's not moving, limp.
Fred does nod in response to the question, though.
Yeah, apparently maybe that was symbolism. I'm not entirely sure, but yes, apparently I was expected to attempt to circumvent the gauge placed upon me, and well, I think that was the expected. I don't know. What did that accomplish? I'm not entirely. I'm still confused.
Let's see here.
Yeah, last. It doesn't matter how much you shake the doggo, he still seems to be asleep.
Paint. Paint, come on, wake up, wake up, wake up. And he's using lay on hands.
It's odd he's not injured. Does nothing.
What mercy do I even have?
I don't
I don't-
remember.
I don't think the mercy would matter. Oh, the mercy is second, but you know he's gonna try.
Oh, sleeping doggo. Go ahead.
Fred will cast Detect Magic and begin inspecting Dr. Volt.
All right, I need you to roll a spellcraft.
All right. Okay.
While last panics about Paint being asleep still. Oh, Mala, isn't this exactly what you wanted? You said you wanted Paint dead. We just made sure your dream came true.
Woo! Okay. So that is. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Calculator is being an issue. Okay. 19 plus 9. 27.
All right. As far as you can tell, there is magic, but it's quickly dissipating. You can see the signs of Geist. You can see signs of some really strange magic.
Schools?
Illusion.
Ah. And with Lost panicking and Paint not responding, Fret will turn his investigation to Paint.
Roll a spellcraft again.
All right.
Era, to clarify, was everything contained within that geishe, or is there, like, like so there was alignment screwery going on, and
That's all fading now. You broke
okay,
your
so that
contract.
was all contained within the geishe.
Yep. Contract
Okay,
broken.
well, that's an 11, so that's not nearly as impressive at all.
No, you can't tell. There's something wrong, but you're not entirely sure what in the world it is. Paint still seems to be asleep.
Well, I'm going to make a spellcraft check because I'm a fucking artificer.
Roll a fucking fuck away? I don't know.
Uh,
Look, my brain's a little fried. Give me a break.
Yeah,
it's fine.
don't blame you. That's only a 24.
24 is enough to tell you that
Only.
he is still stuck in the illusion. Oh my god, what?
Oh.
Oh no.
Eh?
A miss! Not enough ale.
Oh?
Eh?
Oh, submarine duck.
Oh.
And roll that again. We got a party reroll, so typically we're supposed to give those to somebody in particular. So Gimmon, tell me who's getting a party reroll.
Rang's not here though.
No, those are
No,
just
those are
a thing
party.
that.
Oh, okay. Yep, I guess the party has a reroll. All right. But yeah, what do you do, Dr. Volts? The illusion's still active.
Well, he's apparently still stuck in the dream state.
Get him out.
Fret will draw upon the power of his a new cloak to manifest a mage hand
Are you gonna
and slap Paint in the face.
I was about to say, you gonna slap Paint?
Yeah, I'm
Hey.
sorry.
Hey, Paint, you get slapped.
I didn't even know I was a walking bomb. I can try to work on figuring a way to counter this spell, but I didn't even know it was in effect.
Actually. Hold on. Fret is going to pull out his sitar.
Okay.
And is going to begin performing a counter song.
Roll your perform check.
All right. Very nice. Okay, that is a 14 plus a 14 on the dice, so 28.
28. Encounter song allows them to use this instead of their save, correct?
I do believe so. It's each round of a counter song, he makes it perform. Any creature within 30 feet of the bard that is affected by a sonic or language dependent magic attack may use the bard's perform check as a result in place of its saving throw.
So, really quickly, hey Zim.
Yes.
So, how's Hunter's character sheet coming along?
Not
Still trying to
language
figure out the
dependent,
class,
yet.
but you know.
All right. Well, in the meantime, unfortunately, this is not a Sonic or Sonic based,
dependent.
not language dependent spell.
Okay, so it doesn't appear to have an effect.
Nope, but you play a lovely song.
But upon seeing it not actively doing anything, and yeah, updating my tracker. There we go. Though I need to change the max on that at some point. I need to calculate that. I think it's 15 now.
Remember, everybody, blame Mala.
That's what I usually do.
Okay, so counter song doesn't work.
Such a mean birthday gift to give to Key. Nope, counter song does not work. Cat, do you have to lay on my arm? Of course you do. Okay.
Mala, as you said earlier, every area is always right. So if he says it's your fault, then it's your fault.
Well, do you know anyone at your work who specializes in illusion, maybe? He is looking up at Volt with this desperate, pleading expression as he's cradling Paint's head in his hands.
I merely said that I had no idea the spell was in effect, not that I wouldn't be able to counter it. Give me 3 hours.
Hours?
Fret will scribble out on his chalkboard. We should maybe go to a hospital.
Yes. Of course. Which district? Where? As he's as gently as possible trying to scoot Paint up into his arms.
You stand up with Paint in your arms, and Paint's body suddenly jolts violently. Good morning, Zim.
Paint is scrambling fervently, seemingly not aware of where he's at, barking and growling at everything nearby before realizing that he's awake now. And he is still fur on end, hackles raised, looking around, but calming down a bit.
Paint. He's going to hold Paint perhaps a little too tightly in a hug. I thought I'd lost you.
Paint is doing that kind of overprotective dog thing where he gives your face a lick but is still frantically looking around for threats.
Fret is going to begin a new bardic performance.
Calm emotions.
Nope. Distraction.
Oh. Go ahead.
Okay, so this one might help if there's a persistent thing going on. In that, the bard makes her perform skill check. Any creature within 30 feet of the bard that is affected by an illusion pattern or illusion figment. Let's see. Magical attack may use the bard's perform check as a result of its saving throw. After the saving throw is rolled, the perform check results proved to be higher. Okay. If a creature within range of the distraction is already under the effect of a non-instantaneous illusion magical attack, it gains another saving throw against the effect each round it sees the distraction.
Neat.
So,
I need you to roll your perform check, and then we need to roll will saves right away.
All right. And that is a 18 perform check.
Understood, and that's what everybody gets for their saves, if I understood that correctly, right?
Yeah. Though I think I might burn my reroll if I've got one.
There's also
I
the
got
party
one.
reroll. You should have one. You were just
Yeah,
interacting with
because
Sean.
yeah, okay. So I'm gonna burn that one. Okay. To reroll. That ended weird, but it says it's a 10.
It says 14 for me.
Oh.
Oh, over here. Oh, that's somebody else's dice. That is a 10.
Yeah.
I was looking at your
Okay, so
neon green dice.
that is a 20 on the result then.
Fantastic. You begin to play distraction, and everybody immediately notices something that was missed before in the previous panic. Along the ground next to each place where one of you sat, there is a pouch wearing a tribly and a note that says to each of you.
Mhm.
There are no additional illusionary effects going on. I think everybody's just panicked. But it is distracting you now, those bags in the ground. Paint will notice that everything's relatively normal around here with his hyper-awareness currently kicking in. Everything seems calm. You guys are the only ones out of place freaking out in the town center, which nobody's questioning at this point.
I thought the town center was cleared out, so people must have come back.
Yeah, they do that when you're asleep for several hours.
Or perhaps they were never even gone in the first place, and we just had it illusioned that they weren't there.
The great part is you gotta remember, it took Shoal a while to get to shore. Even at his full speed, it took him a while to get to shore.
Mm-hmm.
He felt when you went in the dream. He felt when you came out. But there you all are. What do you want to do?
Paint is still in protective defense mode.
What is this? As he somewhat tiredly glares down at the sacks, nudging one with his boot.
It makes a sound like coins are in there.
Payment. One set of eyes looks over toward Volt.
I don't know anything about it.
Fret just does a kind of a overabundance of caution will perform one more round of distraction.
Understood?
Woo! 27.
Yep. As far as you're not aware, there are no additional illusions to dispel right now.
Cool.
I've already made enough bad decisions involving these. Everything going on. Someone else gets to make this call. Okay, why does my fucking hell? I blame Phoenix Wright.
You
You gonna be
descending
okay
into
there?
Scottish.
I didn't even have a Scottish accent I was doing in that. I had an Irish one I was doing in that.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. What's his name?
Yes, Mr. What's his name? I'm doing the Great Ace Attorney one, so Magnus McGilded.
Ah, yeah.
If you want to look inside the bag.
Fret will mage hand his bag
Mm-hmm.
up into there. And at maximum distance of the mage hand, which it'll be at like 30 feet. No wait, 30, 35 feet. Is going to open the bag.
Nothing happens. You open the bag.
Is going to dump the bag out.
You dump the bag out and out falls 7,500 scales along with a note.
Going to mage hand the note
Yep.
and squint at it from a distance.
It looks handwritten. It's very oddly fine paper, actually. You don't see any symbols or anything weird. It's a handwritten note.
Going to mage hand it towards him
Yep.
and read it.
Well, well, well. It seems that my little scientist didn't want to play after all. I kind of figured that the first thing he would do was go running to you all. Experiment complete. All experiments complete. It seems that even changing somebody's perspective, trying to offer them a chance to join me, none of these things seem to be working. They have stopped responding, so guess I'm on my own. Well, I hope you understood that last part. It kind of took me a while to write out for you. You should know how much time you have left. The game is afoot. We're at war. Surveillance. Roll a perception check for me.
All right.
Only Fred?
Everybody can,
Even me.
including Key. Nope, you're coming, though.
Yeah, I can't see shit.
Also,
Aaron, not on stream.
that's a 10.
Oh.
I might be able to see shit better than that.
A very dirty 20.
Yeah, I got a total of a 13.
I got a 2. Lost is too busy tending to paint.
Paint, you see a part of the paper has been rubbed off with an eraser near the top corner, where a letterhead would normally be.
Let me make a check. A
Shoal,
self-imposed check.
roll a CMB versus Fret's CMD.
Oh boy. Da, 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 da. I had to pull up my sheet. CM.
CMB.
Yep.
Because you're coming full speed, and I doubt you're going to stop just because he's standing.
Correct.
Oh, Lord.
Nice.
25.
Does that beat your
That
CMD?
beat-
Yep.
That beats my CMD by 2.
And the Sharkpedo hits Fret with the force of 1,000 hymns, knocking the
And-
poor fox right off his feet, causing the letter to gently float to the ground.
and flailing Kitsune.
Pain's going to try and wiggle out of, he's gonna try and wiggle out of Last's arms.
At first, he's going to hold on just a little tighter, and then he will crouch down and let Paint go, but he is not letting Paint out of his sight.
Paint is fetching the paper and bringing it back to Last.
Fret.
What?
You get a paw squished on your face.
Exasperated, not noises.
Exasperated, not noises.
Yeah, no noises happening, just exasperated.
Shoal is squinting. What happened? Something
Hold
happened. I
on,
can
hold
feel
on.
it.
You just saw several visions that were horribly traumatizing, right, Vari?
Uh-huh.
No, you're making exasperated non-noises.
I'd like to use the punishment feat.
Yeah,
Right,
same. Same.
Take 1 damage, Volt.
A tiny lightning bolt from the sky hits Vault. He takes 1 damage.
I'm not too sure if it's learn sick. Can Esper learn Thundershock?
So, Fred, go on. You were about to say something.
Oh, Fred just kind of gestures towards Volt and just bonded minds. Have Volt explain. I need a drink.
Well, it's a good thing we're going to the bar later. Shoal,
And Fred ear perks.
Shoal does a little like spin hop that cats do, and is now staring at Volt. What happened?
I went insane and I brought friends. I met up with an
Elaborate.
agent of the Protean. It placed a spell upon me, and apparently it was something of a Trojan horse affair. I was expected to try to circumvent the rules placed upon me, and thus everyone had very bad dreams, including myself.
Fred will pull a book out of his nice new bag
Mm-hmm.
and begins leisurely flipping through it. What they want.
We'll get to that. Hey, Paint, you bring up that piece of paper to Last.
Yep, Last is going to read it. It doesn't seem like it was a problem.
Paint is notably not sending anything telepathically. Instead, just putting his paw at the top of the paper where the smudge mark is.
Roll a perception, please.
Okay. Better hope I get better than a 2.
I do believe that's better than a 2.
Yeah, that's an 18. Yay!
Now that he's showing it to you this close, yeah, you can see it. There's an area where somebody rubbed off a letterhead. Somebody is using fine paper with a letterhead.
He's going to hold the note up. Can any of you mend this?
Is that something that would be fixed by mending?
You can always try.
And then I will attempt to try.
Couldn't prestidigitation do it?
You'd risk damaging it more with prestidigitation, probably.
Also, with prestidigitation, you'd probably have to know what it originally was.
You cast Mending on it, and something weird happens. Roll a spellcaster check, please.
What's that, just character level plus modifier?
Yep, plus d20.
28?
Is enough to pass the caster check. Hey, Key,
Yeah.
would you call that one senator you disliked very much the coward?
Uh,
Remember somebody broke in his home, he had all that extra security.
shoot. Did we put him in the NPC list?
I don't recall his name, but I know that Fret hates him with a fiery passion.
I don't think we did because his name never became important. But you'd recognize his letterhead.
Is this someone that Paint met, or was it before him?
Is it Athian?
It might have been Athian. I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember his name myself.
Because, actually, March of last year, we had Athian and Aldal appear.
This would be the one that had the break and you guys went to go and investigate.
Yeah, regardless of name, gonna recognize the letterhead of this guy. Is he not one of the people that last effectively told them you can chuck yourself off the bridge to nothing or get out?
Yes.
And yeah, I think it was just before Paint.
It might have been.
I don't remember this at all.
Lol, me doing a throwback this far.
But it's the guy that was at like the city council meeting and pissed off Last and Fret.
Yep, he was the one that was trying to make, or was suggesting that they force Erebane to ascend, specifically.
Oh, I seem to remember that.
And now you're holding a letter there, Last. Looking at the letterhead of that man from his office. With this message written on it. For player use, 7,500 scales is in each pouch for each of you.
Fret will inspect the ones that he dumped out. Make sure they're real scales.
They are. They are clean.
We got how many?
7,500
Each.
each.
I will put that down there and we'll figure out what to do with it later.
Last looks deeply unhappy.
Understandable.
He's trying very hard not to crumple up this letter. And in fact, he very sternly, I should say, just sort of jabs his arm straight out towards Volt and waves it a little bit for him to take it.
Dr. Volt will take it.
He lets go stiffly and pulls his arm back. I do not want to hold on to that.
I am immensely displeased by Zavade that Zavol was pulled over my eyes and I was used against all of it. I had no intent anything resembling this. And my immediate reaction, as can be evidenced by the contents of it, is that I was immediately trying to subvert what they had done to
Brett gives a thumbs up.
It
Paint is
was-
going over and giving nuzzles and licks to Volt.
Aw.
Dr. Volt will give Paint ear rubs. I just want it to be understood that I am not fond of being outsmart. Ugh, words didn't feel in my mouth.
Right. Well then. I suggest that we pay that office a visit. I
Paint sneezes.
didn't think that craven wretch was still around.
Not to immediately throw myself out of good graces, there's always the distinct possibility that this is exactly what we are intended to do, as me coming to see you was exactly what was expected of me.
Of that I have little doubt. Do you recall? Their office was raided. The likelihood that this paper was simply swiped from their office is high. That is not going to stop me from achieving vindication.
There's also the chance that they think we will think that, so the raid of the office in the first place was merely a smokescreen, so that they could use their own paper in order to. This is going to rapidly cause even my brain to hurt.
Volt. He's going to pick up the sack of coins and just sling it over his shoulder. He's going to bring it with him. He might actually start taking a page out of Pate's book and start eating them.
Lol.
He needs
Paint's
to do
burying them with him.
He needs to do something to curb his anxiety right now, and he did not bring snacks.
Yeah, paint.
Hold
paint
on.
begins-
Let me just speak for Vari for a second. Brett offers him a Wonder Meal.
How did you know?
Yet another thing Osmond does not do.
Offer people Wonder Meal bars? Eat non-food?
No, it's Osmond just doesn't realize they exist.
He keeps on getting them and
Probably
putting away.
No, he does
No,
know
they-
they exist.
They keep getting used as projectiles and hitting him in the face.
Osmond just doesn't push the button!
Lol. So I'm going to ask a question. Are you going to his home or are you going to his office inside of Erebane's castle?
Well, it came from the office, and I don't think he knows where the guy's home is. Well,
Yep, you guys went and investigated his home because his home was the first thing broken into. You also stopped by his office at one point.
but this paper would have probably come from the office, not from his house. Unless the header says, from the abode of, or something like that.
You just know it's his personal seal, specifically.
Office first, because that's where we're most likely to find him. Unless he resigned, like he should have.
So you guys get to Erebane's castle. It's got the usual mix of guards, both the the Koff and the Desiden guards all about, whom do give you the squints here and there. You get an uneasy feeling when you get up to the office, though.
Just going to make a small side note. Last is going to give anyone that squints at us a death glare.
Lol.
Shoal will bare his teeth.
He is paladin here, and he is not going to be stopped by mere guards.
Well, somebody's throwing their tail down, I guess.
Let's
Shoal,
not laugh at
any
it.
of them don't even look like they might try shit or even mildly disapproving of them being here. Yeah, no. Shoal's baring his teeth.
Nope,
All of them.
it's the we're watching you squint.
Well, what are they gonna do? Stop Shoal? Shoal will bite them.
One way or the other.
You know what? Considering how annoyed he is as well, in the various bits of various seriously, you do not want to fuck with us right now. Dr. Volt will just heft his gun over his shoulder.
So you guys are doing the walk. Got it.
Shoal,
you know-
Shoal will waterboard them if they try
So-
anything.
Paint is still looking around frantically. Staying very close to last and keeping an eye out for you know what era.
Yep.
So Fret was given 7,500 rounds of ammunition.
Do you want to use your scales for that and
yeah,
not fucking here's leveling material, throws it away.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna probably eat
Beans people with it.
6,000.
They're just doing their jobs, man. They're just doing their jobs.
Well, maybe they shouldn't have done their jobs in the vicinity of Shoal and Fret.
But no, Fret absolutely will be wearing his copper mask and doing the menacing coin flip.
Like anybody.
It only winds up being menacing if they knew what the mask was for.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just say this for Fret. That sounds like a them problem.
I appreciate how y'all have gotten intimate knowledge of the inner workings of my mind now.
Jeez.
No, not really. But
Oh, I mean, literally, Shoal has.
well, that too.
Yeah.
But I'm putting my words in your mouth.
It's just the same, though.
I'm pretty
Just
sure
saying.
Fret wants your mouth in his mouth.
Probably.
Giggity.
He's degenerate.
Just putting that on the table, and then we're gonna go back to the game here. As you guys get up to this man's office, you get an unsettling feeling. That kind of weird sinking pit in your stomach that you remember from before. Nobody's really in this hallway. Do you want to open up the door?
Last is going to open up the door. May I make a strength check to see if I pull it off its hinges?
You may.
I would like to cast the player spell Predict Body.
Oh God.
Oh, that is sad. That is only a 12.
Yeah, you would have had to roll much higher. But you do slam it open, and it thunks against the wall as you step in and you find the office has been stripped of literally everything except for the furniture. On the desk, a single piece of paper facing up.
Let me guess, it says something like "nice try."
No, it says, wrong location. I quit.
Good.
Facepalm.
You can see the letterhead here says from the offices of Senator, whatever his name was here, and lacks his crest.
To his home, then. Assuming he hasn't fled like the coward he is.
So this man is a senator who is a weak-spined coward.
I would like to preemptively use my punishment feat.
I was just going to call him Senator Weakleg,
Oh,
or Leg Weak.
Leg weak.
eh.
Lame. All right.
You know, the opposite of Armstrong.
Punishment feat granted. All right, you guys are going to head to his house, the house that was broken in before. You get up to the large abode, the gates that once had armed security all over the place. Doesn't. The gate is open for you already. Care you walk in, you can.
Glass does not stop moving.
You open up the doors to the office. I'm assuming you're trying to rip the doors off still.
Yes,
Roll
he
it.
is a very displeased man. A very displeased pile of smoke. Oh. Well then, thanks, Fred.
Oh, you're welcome.
You made that a 21.
He rolled off your face.
Paint is very specifically going in ahead of last.
It's fine. What's your total last?
21 strength.
Heavy wooden doors don't break that easily, but you're doing enough to damage the hinges and make it not probably ever close again. Paint rushes into an empty building with one door obviously open, probably his personal study. Knowing that you guys are still moving forward, since I'm assuming this isn't going to stop last from marching upstairs to see whatever nonsense is going on here, you all make it up to the open door and see the private office where the bookshelves are lined across the wall are empty. The decrees and other things people like this typically have up are missing. Everything's missing except for on the desk is a calendar with 60 days. You know, so you can count.
Damn it. Of course he'd be gone. Of course he'd be gone. Why would they get in contact with you if this wasn't already dealt with?
Should we take a short break? I could use a short break.
A break is probably good for everybody.
Are you not having fun, Key?
Oh, I am having an absolute blast. But last sure isn't.
Is his spaghetti upsetty?
I think his spaghetti's on the floor.
Ouch.
That's where it belongs, though.
Yes.
You know, something just occurred to me. Era, you really better be careful.
Why?
You realize if you actually do kill off Paint, you're going to literally have John Wick here.
Don't worry about it.
You are going to make the devil the boogeyman in your game, and you won't be able to stop him.
Don't worry about it. Never worry about it. Either way, let's go on break. Burb. Bathroom. Wesker's cute.
Accurate.
Also, I'm so freaking excited about having a whole level worth of scales.
I have 2 levels worth of scales.
People gonna level up.
Correct, Mala. He is Baba Yaga. Yeah.
This is such a tough choice.
I'm not
Do I
even
get-
looking.
Oh,
I have not pulled up the ranger level list. Nothing. I will worry about that later.
Remember how this session was called Slice of Life?
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Me just gesturing stiffly around at everything with displeased face?
More like the slice and dice of life.
Hee hee.
But yeah, so second level spells, or no trace and a new sneak attack dice. It's a tough call.
I
Molly,
don't want to
you missed the
level up.
reference.
Hmm?
Leveling up is so difficult in Pathfinder.
I'm
No,
so
it's-
sorry.
Well, you're
It
also
is for
not
me.
playing. You're not playing a kineticist.
Yeah, kineticist is so like
Excuse you, I have
convoluted.
indeed played a kineticist.
You are not
Yeah,
playing
but-
one right now.
No, I played one in a different campaign.
It's okay. I can help you at some point with its end.
Granted, I wasn't doing wonky Intrapist things. I was just being an earthbender.
Yeah, just
That was
being an
going-
enthusiastic geologist.
Correct. I
Remember-
threw rocks at people.
Remember, the Entropist is basically just a wizard, but kineticist.
Paint had Razem had to pick the most complicated of the kineticists.
I don't know. He
Like,
could have
maybe
been
the blade
one
one.
of the some of the blade kineticists are kind of wild too.
I just wanted to have access to all the elements, not just one.
But why weren't you a wizard or a sorcerer?
Because kineticist
Eh.
blasties.
I
Yeah.
guess.
I'm just gonna put on the table. I was gonna put something on the table, then I forgot what it was, so I guess it doesn't exist anymore. This is my game. So surprise, nothing. I hope you
and-
guys did enjoy that. But oh no, I remember now. The game title was A Slice of Life. I never said it was your life.
But yeah, Zerlev, for starters, you spelled that wrong. And for second off, yeah, kind of. Well, it's just I like throwing rocks, and so I made a cat that threw rocks at people. And her whole shtick was
Toph.
she just liked, yeah, she ended up she kind of ended up like Toph, but not not blind and not a child.
On that note, though, I was thinking that
Oh.
we just need to be careful if a fire kineticist attacks. Otherwise, paint might disappear.
For 100, 200 years, whatever it was. I hope you guys enjoyed that dream sequence, by the way.
Mhm.
Good. Out of the frying pan directly into the fire. But shall we continue?
I do believe so.
I mostly enjoyed how I could hear their brains cooking as they tried to figure out what was going on.
I wanted to put
I-
so much
I
more into
got-
that.
I got what was going on relatively quickly. I think.
I was trying to play it as though we were the person, and that was not the play.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of like trying to figure out how long it should be taking me to realize that we're in weird, fucked up dreamland.
As quickly as you wanted. They were all going to play anyways.
Yeah, you could have all realized from the start. It wouldn't have changed anything.
Also, seriously, I've had this like recurring thing in dreams as of late that I've found like I absolutely cannot type in dreams, presumably because the language dependent center of the brain is not the part of the brain that's being accessed while dreaming, which is also related to why I was like, okay, I'm going to try to find something to read.
I am unfortunately one of those people that practice lucid dreaming to try and make nightmares stop, so I've absolutely tried this the stabbing myself to wake up thing. It doesn't work.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about some other wake up from a dream things, but they might have been a little bit more intense, and that might not have
Been stream okay.
I kind of refrained.
Y'all still did jump off a moving bus.
Yeah.
All right, Key, you there?
Fret was done.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Zem's here. You didn't want to have
Yes.
the conversation with a nice little old lady?
Nope.
See, here's the weirdest thing about me and lucid dreams. I have had a number of dreams where, to put it in as like most sensible terms I can, realizing I was dreaming is part of the dream's script.
As I said, those are based off of real nightmares I've had, so enjoy. But yes, on the desk is a single calendar. Number 1 clearly marked on the front of it. Looks like there's about 60 pages.
Lost is going to walk over to the calendar. Sigh. And pick it up.
As you pick it up, underneath there's a note, and it simply says, I guess I have no reason to hide anymore. Happy hunting. Maybe save your people first. In parentheses.
And who knows how long that would take. So he's going to actually take off the ring of tongues so he can swear for a brief moment without anyone really understanding him, hopefully.
The thing is that is everybody else wearing the rings of understanding?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah, so everybody understands that he just cussed. Paint. My goodness, Last just used a bad word.
I don't think Paint would really even realize it's a bad word.
True. But you could imitate it and be funny as heck.
Oh, absolutely.
The first time you talk, imitating Daddy.
Oh.
Just fuck.
Oh, not
You
even that.
so badly want.
No longer Barks just uses that word. Fuck, 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 fuck.
No, this is like a super specific expletive. You know how like there's the pirate insults? Kind of like that. That level of specificity.
Is it making the council throw up right now in Lilo and Stitch?
Yes.
I was thinking of Red versus Blue, Shizno.
Ooh, hey, we're streaming, man. Way to make me feel old. What are you guys doing in this empty office? Thanks for the bit, Zim.
I would like to roll a perception to see if there's any hidden bullshit.
Go for it.
Paint is going around keeping an eye out for, again, you know what.
Yep.
Okay, I was wondering why he had the context of barking with you, but you put in a bark emote. Also, thank you for the bit.
took it off if I said there. You go.
Yeah, I saw what it was, and then I moved it off.
That's a 32.
You scour this room and you find what looks like one of those commonly hidden hatches behind, of course, because nobody can be original, one of the bookcases.
Yeah, it could have been a safe behind a painting.
There are no paintings left. So it's not
Aw.
hard for you to find the latch that opens up the hidden little compartment into the hidden room that has also unfortunately been cleaned out. It looks like there's a room or some sort of stairwell. You're assuming that's an escape method right there to sneak out of here covertly if he ever needed to. But it probably just leads somewhere in town.
Grr.
The weird part is that it's well painted in here. Want to guess what kind of paint was used?
Not the one in our party.
Oh, let me guess. Let's
Silver
do
paint.
some. No,
Lead.
lead.
Lead-based paint.
No, it was definitely silver because, you know, that's what the BBEG is allergic to.
Yeah, to confirm this, Fret's going to play the song of Detect Radiation.
Oh, right, everything's radiative except for lead. So no, you detect no radiation because lead is a stable element that doesn't deteriorate.
Yep.
Random science facts in Nerdville, because let's face it, we're nerds.
Yeah, because there's generally some semblance of ambient radiation everywhere except for lead.
Isn't it like some cadmium radiation or something? Cadmium is the element you detect that proves that everything.
No, it's actually carbon.
Maybe.
Carbon itself irradiates. But lead is the byproduct of most nuclear reactive things, such as uranium, plutonium, etc., etc. When they are done irradiating, they turn into lead. Mullah screaming because he learned a thing.
All right. Well, Lost is only vaguely aware that the others are doing things at the moment and that stuff is shuffled around. He's been staring down at this calendar and the note that was under it for a good bit. All right. We have 60 days. I have to assume that is 60 twilight days, given how time works.
I was about to say a dubious proposition given time and twilight.
Except we have given time to twilight. A measure of it, anyway. So we have 60 days. As he just briefly thumbs through the calendar to kind of show off all the pages that it has.
As you flick it through, you notice a little stick figure in the corner, running along. Gives you a brief flashback of the hallway zooming past you so fast that the images on the side made a stick figure run.
Fret will scribble out, "Oh, it's a flip book." And will hold out his hand for the calendar.
Lost rolls his eyes, hands over the calendar. He's not going to object.
Fret will do the hold the calendar in one hand and run a thumb along the pages to make it flip.
Yep, you get that little stick figure in the corner. The calendar does go from 1 to 60. Little running stick figure running along.
And repeats the process several times to show Lost, and then hands the calendar back.
Whether they were bored or they're just mocking us. He's going to pocket the calendar in his jacket. What's more frustrating is that recommendation that I should try and save my people first. As if the citizens of Twilight aren't also my people.
Fret will scribble out, unless that's who he's talking about.
Aw, guess what we got?
Fan art?
A birthday
Oh.
present for a key.
Ooh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
It's on stream.
Yeah,
Send it
wait
my
for
way.
streaming.
Yep, I will
Yeah.
here in a second.
Oh, I love it.
Ido drew it.
Thank you, Ido. It's adorable.
It even says key cute on it.
Darn it, now I can't deny it anymore.
You weren't able to deny it before.
I could at least pretend. It's so cute.
Duh, because it's of you.
Yeah, it had to be cute.
Fluster noises.
Funny.
I lost my train of thought.
Vari just said unless that's what he meant.
Just growly sighing, shoulders sagging, slouching posture.
Paint is immediately bowling over last.
Thump.
To the floor with him.
Many, well, I guess mass clicks.
Paint. Paint. No, it's. I'm just so tired of trying to figure out what they want.
More mass clicks.
We don't even know what path to take to even get to there.
Paw on the snout.
Oh. You
More
realize
mass
I can
clicks.
still talk like this. I don't have to articulate the mouth, Paint.
More mass clicks.
Fret will inquire via telepathy because sight probably is out of the question momentarily for Lost. So we do have his name, and I have a thought. Do you think he's fled the city?
That wouldn't surprise me.
Then to the world mirror we go.
Lost just sticks one arm straight up in the air, pointing at the ceiling. Serpent not found to the world mirror. Please.
Fret
Paint is
head
not
tilts.
letting last up until he is certain that last is no longer anxious or upset.
He was just exasperated.
That is a form of upset.
Also, I absolutely didn't catch that that you said last.
Yeah, I didn't
Perfect.
either.
He said fragment not found to the world mirror, please.
Okay. Yeah, Fred just turns on his heels and heads out.
I'm assuming Paint's gonna let last up sooner or later, right?
As soon as he is certain that that Last is no longer upset. Or exasperated.
You are getting loved until the pain stops. Hold still and be loved.
See, it's
You
at
are
this,
being loved, do not resist.
Exactly.
it's at this point that Lost would make the attempt to lift up the doggo so he can move.
Roll CMB versus Paint's CMD.
Wait, no, just
Oh
Paint
wait,
never
hold
found
on, he
one?
can't.
Paint
Yes.
does not move.
I was gonna say he can't.
But I was gonna make him roll for it before, just going, nope, doesn't work.
Oh, I knew he couldn't. I wasn't even gonna bother with a roll unless you made me. Just attempts. Attempts again. Attempts a third time. Arms drop to the floor with a pair of thunks. Please let me up, Paint.
No.
He is looking at you, squinting.
He's going to
You were
start
being
using.
free, happy, fine, do not resist.
He is going to start using his legs and tail to try and just drag himself along the floor to start moving, because he does not want to lay here forever.
Paint is positioning his legs so that Last cannot do that.
Just flop. So, Key, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
So if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world?
If only he could. His anxiety and dutiful nature prevents that.
So those two
More
are going to be
legs.
there for a while. Got it.
He's just. It's not even necessarily helping. It's just like, please, I want to go.
This is causing me anxiety.
Yeah, but if he says that,
I don't want to deal with
Then
Sad
the bad
Papa round
boy-
3.
Don't make me walk toward the dog right now. I don't
If
have
Bad Boy happens again, this game's over.
No, Zem's just gonna be rolling in a character.
Look, at some point, Lost is just going to relent and give Paint pats.
squinting.
May I please get up now?
Paint will move off.
Thank you. Okay. Points at the open door of the office. Fragment not found to the world mirror.
Everybody's gone already.
Yeah, Fred's probably just waiting outside, looking confused.
His eyes do the opposite of cross-eyed. They all go in different directions as he realizes, oh wait, they already left. Well, now he feels silly. And he's still pointing forward as he marches out of the room.
You guys all get down to the street and back to the world mirror and up to it. And you're going to look for that man, correct?
Surveillance.
And the world mirror coalesces in front of you all, and it shows you a particular angle of a workshop. You know very well this is not outside of Twilight. You can see him working on one of those time bombs, a very large one. After a few moments, you see his face for the first time as he turns back, smiles up at the angle from where you're looking, tosses on a trilby to, do that one thing where they tip it to you.
Milady.
You see around him barrels of that God's blood stuff, all black, several weapons already coated, ready to go. He'll pick up a paint bucket as he walks, almost seeming to be whistling, go up a stepladder and paint over your view. Just one eye left that he uses to wink before finishing it up.
You would think for an artifact crafted by a god it could get past lead, but no.
That would be too easy.
Fret, notes, well, it's not even supposed to do what it just did, but it sure did!
Wonderful. There are literally hundreds to hundreds of thousands of potential locations that could be in.
Yeah, the World Mirror shouldn't be able to look into Twilight. Oh. Oh. That's concerning.
Yeah, he's not in Twilight. I thought that was.
No, he
obvious.
is!
He is.
Well, that sucks.
Wait, I'm confused.
Could you explain that to me out of character? I don't quite
He's
know.
in a place of reality in Twilight.
They've applied real time to Twilight, so it's not unreal, and therefore the mirror can see it. Okay, I understand.
That's what I was thinking, but I was not 100% sure my brain was capable of figuring that one out.
Yep,
I appreciate the clarification.
more or less, he must have figured out a way to make his little space there permanently in time. And again, he has all that divine essence to play with, so...
I'm suddenly feeling a lot less bad for calling in the cavalry.
Fret nods.
Wait, we called in the cavalry?
Yeah, remember Mr. Orderman?
Yep. The senator...
Oh,
that's
right.
Yeah, Alan Exley.
in your...
Basically went, okay, call in your friends. We need to find this person.
Yep, you guys get to meet with him. With his superiors at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when, though.
Whenever you guys want.
I would strongly recommend sometime within the next days.
Oh, I thought you were going to say strongly within the next now.
That is very much
Hey, that's-
something I would say.
That is reasonable. Like, absolutely. Me and Troll do have a bar fight to get to.
Maybe take the night off.
You realize that they cannot take the night off. Betty's going to be there.
Yeah, Brett and Troll are not taking the night off, but they're taking the night off.
They're taking the night in.
I was saying taking the night off for the rest of y'all.
Yep.
Those two are in for an experience.
Well, before that, Shoal will be going and getting his level.
Smart idea.
Or rather,
Yeah,
his 2 levels.
Yeah, Sam for Frit.
Volt, you should be able to get 2 levels from this. Catch up with everybody.
Okay, I will definitely be doing that as well.
Yeah, I'll be...
Is that thing we're doing mid-session or post-session?
You can do it now. I'm not planning on any sort of combats or anything. But you can do it in the background. Because you guys are kind of at a dead end right now. You got a meeting. Shoal and Vari want to go off to the bar fight. Obviously, you guys got to decide what order you want to do things in, because there's currently 2 ticking clocks. One of them is Last Lost People, whom Airbane even himself ordered that last go and save, which is weird. And there's the whole 60 days thing here.
Guess we better get that other thing done in a few days.
I will note, Paint is absolutely not letting Last go back to the bakery.
I don't think he could de-stress bake if he wanted to right now.
Fret will open an invitation for them to join at the bar then.
This is probably the weirdest thing for Fret and Shoal to hear out of Last's non-existent lips. But he will turn to Fret when he's given that invitation and go, I would like that. Am I allowed to bring my armor?
Fret shrugs.
I don't remember.
Generally speaking, it's not something people do, but you could. It's just, it's supposed to be a brawl.
Oh, okay, then they're going to be treated to something. Because given his, like, quote-unquote casual wear is now also his armor.
Ah.
So, yeah,
Oh, so what you're saying is we get, sexy nude Last doing nude
I
wrestling.
didn't say nude.
Yes, please.
I'm sure you would,
Yes, please.
as I hold up my hand in two directions.
Arabane's here, he could just... I'm kidding.
I mean, if he wants to watch the bar fight, he's free to.
Depends how much clothes is he getting. Kidding.
Y'all.
Are you, though?
Cute.
Indeed cute.
So, it sounds like you guys are going to a bar fight. Correct?
Going to a barroom blitz.
Are you going to, Dr. Volt?
No.
No, where are you going?
Dr. Volt is, well, that particular lab is still being set up, so he can't do much Magitech toys. But he's, I don't know, gonna go try to work on developing some sort of time detector.
Interesting. We're going to get back to that. We'll touch on that in a
That's
moment.
actually a good idea.
I'm going to be right back really quickly because I've got the scene to run that is ready, but it's going to take me. So,
Yay! Okay, I'm going to take a minute to go start dinner and also...
While he's stepping away, your birthday present is being worked on, Key.
Ooh.
I've been seeing it in the background of your stream. I am very excited.
I'm not sure it'll be done in time, but it will be done.
That's okay. Thank you so much.
It is Last Lost with Paint.
Aww. Precious.
Vari, question.
What?
I get another favored enemy type.
Uh-huh.
What do I pick?
Proteans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately,
Oh wait, it has to be
I can
the
pick
type.
outsiders, but it only counts for native outsiders. Which Proteans are not. Proteans are extraplanar.
Actually kind of funny. Native outsiders would be literally everyone here, like in Twilight, because we're on our native plane and we're outsiders.
Fair. Because my other options are aberration, dragon, magical beast, or undead.
Ooh.
Specifically, incorporeal are undead, I believe.
I'm thinking
All right, now
maybe.
the way it's worded, I think it's worded so weirdly. So it says, I gain a bonus against one of the following creature types, and then in parentheses it says, and subtypes if applicable.
Hmm.
And for outsider, it has outsider and then in parentheses native. So that just means I'm good against all outsiders, including native ones, which perhaps that doesn't normally work with.
Well, here, let me see. It's a thing you can click on.
Outsider.
Okay, subtypes.
Yeah, so I can. No, I can still pick outsider native. I guess I don't know. The way it's worded is so odd. Maybe I can only pick native.
Or alternatively, there is that little, the little last little bit of the description that says, a GM may choose to alter this list for the purposes of their campaign.
True. I will ask Arrow when he gets back. Speaking of, where are my dice? I need to roll HP.
Same times 2.
Yep. What even is my? I write it.
Okay, Ninja is a D8. Bard is a D8. Cool.
10.
Viv,
Yeah.
I strongly recommend you take Native Outsider. Proteans will not be available.
Well,
Okay.
Proteans are chaotic outsiders.
Yes, you won't be able to take the Proteans.
Max.
Okay.
But Native Outsider?
I can't pick Protean,
Yeah.
but an option Rangers normally get is Outsider Chaotic, but the wording for Yokai Hunter makes me wonder if I can only pick Native Outsider or what. Like, it's just, I don't know, the wording on it is kind of odd.
I'm going to tell you as the GM and the person that knows where all this is going, you want Native Outsider.
Fair enough. That's the one I was leaning towards anyway out of all of them. So that's another 10 HP for the first roll. And then for my second one, I got a 10. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
That puts me at 68 HP.
Let's really quickly do a head count. Key, you still here? Or is he still gone?
I will need another couple minutes if you don't mind.
Sure thing.
All right. Gives me time to adjust character sheet.
Yep.
Which
Yeah.
I have 39 HP now.
Oh, adorable.
I'm going to have to adjust character sheet on the fly as much as I can because I'm also taking notes.
I'd apologize, but I've been having fun this session.
Oh, this has been wild.
It has been fantastic.
All right, so I get how many?
Different kind of trauma coming this time.
6 plus int.
We had a day of death, now we get to have a bunch of confusion.
Okay.
How you doing, Ducks? Ducks, you doing okay out there?
Oh, I wish that there was more than one special thing on the tracker because I have so many different resources now.
Yeah. Well, next campaign, well, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep the special or not.
Oh.
We'll see.
Because yeah, I've got key points, I've got bardic performance rounds.
Oh, that's
course.
Oh, that is fun. Oh, that is a fun ability.
Hello, Dreamer.
Oh,
So,
hey, Kusher.
at 6th level, Artificer gets an ability called Metamagic Science.
oh boy!
So, you know how a wand has, say, for example, 50 charge.
Mhm.
What if you were to use more than one charge at once to, say, empower the spell
Huh?
or quicken the spell?
Add
That
metamatic feet
sounds
to
fun.
wands. Well, that goes
That
really well with
sounds
that
fun.
little toy I gave you recently, huh?
At 6th level, an Artificer gains the ability to apply a metamagic feat he knows to a spell trigger item, such as a wand. He must have the appropriate item creation feat for the spell trigger item he is using. Using this ability, he expends additional charges from the item equal to the number of effective spell levels the metamagic feat would add to a spell.
Ah.
So I can quicken a spell by spending 4 additional charges of the wand, empower it with 3, silently cast it with 2, etc.
That is so good.
And I get
So we should all be at level 6 now then?
yeah.
Yes.
So that's a feat and an
And-
attribute point, right?
Unless you've spent a significant amount of sales on something else.
Yep. No on the feet and the point. Those come at the feats come at odd levels. The attribute points come at 4 and 8.
Okay, so I get a feat
No.
because I gained 2 levels.
Oh yes, then you do. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Those gaining more than one level, because you reach level 5, you will be getting
Yep.
a feat.
Holds knife.
Wait, so how much does it cost to buy a 5th and 6th level?
A total of 10,000 because we
got-
had a free level.
Yeah.
So we're basically going from 3 to 4, which is 4,000, and 4 to 5, which is 6,000. So a total of 10,000 seals.
Oh yay, max HP.
Wait, so 5 to 6 is how much?
No,
Four-
it's 4 to
4 to
5. Because
5.
remember, we got a free level. 4 to 5 is 6,000.
Okay.
And we got 7,500. Like
So I can
just-
only get one level.
3 to 4 is 4,000.
I am currently 5th level.
Oh, okay.
Oh, then yeah,
Yes,
okay.
you'll
because
only
you
get one
were,
level.
ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was still level 4.
Yep. So the only one getting 2 levels is Shoal.
I guess I am too because the whole I was still technically 4. Also, I was 3 and 1, and then I had just gotten the seals to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
I could get a spell now.
So now I'm 4 and 2. 4 mute musician, 2 mask of the whispering god.
Oh, that's right. You have 3 masks now.
Paint
Uh-huh.
is now at 96 HP.
Nice.
Holy moly!
That'll be fun to dwindle.
Oh yeah, because you're a con class. The only reason you have more HP than me.
What's your sword currently, by the way?
It is currently a +2.
Okay, so that remains. Here. give
But
me-
I had some Spire Steel I was wanting to reforge into it at some point, but I don't know how well that'll work until I can get proper communication with
hint, hint.
a
Just
certain
go.
individual.
Just go to the forge already.
Huh?
Y'all should just go to
Yep.
the forge. Get your last minute done. Just do it.
Okay.
That's the idea.
Sean can't get to you. You're fine. You're safe here, you think. Maybe.
Lord. This is gonna bite Fred in the butt so hard later.
Sean's just gonna break into Twilight, punch you, don't good my weapons, and then disappear back to his reality. He has to go through like 7 layers of banishment. But still.
I don't know what spell I want. First level ranger spells are kind of mid.
Some of them are kind of cool though, like the tracking stuff.
What, telling a creature's appearance by footprint?
No, what is it? Replay tracks, or is that a different level?
That's a different level.
Okay.
I think that's level 2. Yeah, that's level 2. I got level 1 spells.
Okay.
I could be funny and get Merid's Master.
That's huh. Yeah, that is funny.
But that only really works if I'm fighting people in the water.
Yeah.
Forget it. I'll just grab Keep Watch.
Oh, okay.
I can get that at least. Actually.
That moment when you realize that you have not updated your attack bonus in multiple levels.
Oof.
Oh,
That's,
Jesus.
No.
That's the second thing I move other than my HP every time I level up. Also, Hunter's Howl, I think, is what I'm going to grab instead.
Hey, hear me out, Viv.
What?
Cheetah's sprint.
Or did I?
Yeah, but look at Hunter's Howl, Larry. Also, Jesus Christ. It does not affect swimming, therefore it is not as good.
Aww. But it's
As
a
of-
swift action spell.
As with other effects that increase your speed, this spell affects your jumping distance. Yeet.
Yep.
That would be pretty. That would be pretty funny.
Though, yeah, Hunter's Howl definitely is a good spell.
I think that's the one I'm going to pick. Just jaguar noises. Wait, no, he's tiger. Tiger roaring.
Alrighty.
We ready for bar fight scene?
Close as I'm gonna get now that I've got fancy new things.
Possibly. Let me finish doing my stuff. So favored yokai. This I think I'm at +4 now. Ooh, hiccups. Think.
Wow, it's only 8:25.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we get to get through even more.
Yep. It just feels like it's been a while.
Well, I did do that whole dream sequence. That was a thing. You don't normally roll a d20 for a fireball dreamer, but you did roll an 11.
Okay, so I get to increase one of my favorite enemy bonuses by +2. Outsider or Fae? Current issue or racism?
I mean, you guys
Current
still got to
issue.
take care of the Fae later, and you did say you wanted to dog stomp them. No offense, Paint.
Yeah, we're picking Fae.
Damn.
Eventually, it will come in handy.
Eventually, you might have to deal with it.
Exactly. So that one's gonna go to +4, and then outsider. Div. Okay. What else did I get? Hunter's Bond. Cool. I can give people my bonuses, by the way, now.
Neat.
So you guys are making your way to the bar. Except for Volt. Paint, you're going as well?
Yep.
Paint is still very concerned about Last Lost and won't let Last Lost out of their sight.
Understood. As you guys walk in, you find that the tavern is filled with people. To a degree where it's normally only standing room only. Except for Betty's table. She isn't wearing that nice red dress she said she was going to wear. She's wearing a tank top and sweatpants, and she looks pissed for some reason. The moment you guys walk in, one of the chairs gets pushed out. There's a circle of chalk around it. You get the feeling, Shoal, that she saved you a spot, but seeing others, she'll just simply look over at another table and stare until people awkwardly get up and move chairs to her table for you all to sit. The tavern is decorated with Christmas lights and nice little things, and Tooth is back there being very bouncy, handing out drinks. Merrily shouts out, "What will you be having?"
Whiskey.
"Whiskey it is," he will say as he happily pours the drinks. There's an awkward silence and an awkward shifting going on in here past Tooth's happy bouncing about. Go ahead.
Important question.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of the Christmas lights within Paint's reach?
No, they're along the ceilings.
Okay.
This place is about to be a brawl. He wasn't going to leave weapons down and within easy reach.
Okay, good. Paint's not getting electrocuted today.
You can eat Christmas lights later.
Funny.
It's so quiet and awkward in here. You also happen to notice a TV. One of those old TVs on a metal stand like everybody had back in high school, or some places had in high school, I should say. The VHS player, the straps on it, holding it down behind the bar. Tooth doesn't even leave behind his counter. He seems to push the drinks just beyond and points at somebody, and then they will pass the drinks to the table. You notice a slight shimmering as the drinks pass through. He's nice and safe back there. Nothing can get through. No wonder he's so happy. He gets to just watch. It's awkward and it's silent. Anything you guys want to do while you wait for whatever's about to happen here?
Fred, is going to, take off his nice new muzzle and, stow it away in his pack.
Understood. Anybody else?
And we'll do the same for his weapons.
Yeah. Lost is going to fold up his weapons and stuff into his coat, set it aside. He's still got his shirt on. And his gloves.
Should Shoal take his gloves off or not? Is the question.
Yes.
Fine. Shoal will take off his acid gloves.
You'll do the smart thing and de-weaponize.
I mean, this isn't Shoal de-weaponizing. This is Shoal becoming minorly less lethal.
That's most of the
It's his
party.
clothes. Yeah.
And you guys sit there with the awkward shifting of all these people jammed in here. And then after a while, the door opens and one of the guards walks in, looking suspicious as hell. He makes his way through the crowd that parts for him, all the way up to the counter, and he leans over and goes, "Tooth, Yes, sir? What are you doing, Tooth? We're having a movie night. And he gets this look on his face. What movie? Well, since we're not allowed to watch bar fights, or excuse me, be in a
Fight
bar
Club?
fight, I figured that we'd watch a good old western. He squints. Wouldn't want to violate the noise parameters, though, so why don't you guys close the shutters? Everybody close the shutters. A bunch of people stand up and start closing the newly installed window shutters from the inside. There we go. We're just gonna enjoy a nice loud movie.
I'm so happy that he took my advice.
And he smiles. And the guard looks suspiciously around the room. That whole, y'all better not be up to trouble thing. Hoists his belt a little bit.
Bane's putting his cop hat on.
And of course, Lost is just going to wave at his fellow guard with a smile.
He squints. Fine,
Shoal
Tooth.
squint back.
Fine. No trouble, he points at the shark, who smiles even wider. Have a nice day, officer. I'd offer you a drink, but you're on duty. The guard squints a little bit longer than, does that, welp, I better get out of here stride towards the door, looking over everybody with that suspicious look.
Shoal is looking at him suspiciously.
Then he'll walk out and close the door.
I know you're up to something.
So, Fret will actually, pull out his sitar and, head over kind of close-ish to the doors. And, we'll scribble out on his, chalkboard. I'm keeping it quiet. Please don't punch me while I'm doing this.
You see a bunch of people awkwardly shift slightly away from you, like that's going to help at all.
And, when, Fred's just gonna kind of be doing the, musician, preparatory, leisurely, plicking at, his sitar. But once things begin, Fret is going to be, performing Symphony of Silence.
We'll get your go ahead and get your profession or your perform check
Perform.
rolled, please, while Tooth will wait several moments after the door closes and then saunter up to the video player and look up at the crowd and be like, all right, everybody, remember, not to break a window. If you break a window, you're a dead man. Kind of. As dead as I can make you.
I'll eat you.
Once the video's in, y'all can begin. And he'll slide the VHS in. And then, of course, on the screen appears one of those old westerns, the bar fight scene. It's on a loop. Forever. There's
Okay,
this-
so, this performance doesn't actually take a check.
Oh,
It is just, a 30-foot radius of, all sound-related things are muffled.
oh, fun.
It's a, +2 to all saving throws against sonic attacks, and language-dependent effects, and, it, muffles all sound in the area.
Understood.
It's not like, pure silence, but it's quieter.
Good to know. So the video starts playing and everybody starts to get that look in their eye like everybody's waiting for somebody to do something. Then you're pretty sure you all watch the fuck it moment as somebody leans over the table, sets a rubber ducky down with a closed fist, squeeing as it reinflates. And the man sucker punches Betty in the back of the head.
Oh no.
Shoal pounces him.
And bar fight, bar fight, bar fight, bar fight, bar fight. Because there's no way in heck I'm going to run a 60 NPC bar fight.
Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
yeah, no.
But Shoal is going to do his absolute best to suplex somebody into a table.
Oh, shit's going to be destroyed.
You know, the best part here is Paint had no idea what this even was going to be. So poor Doggo is just in the middle of suddenly everybody punching each other.
Yes, including Last.
Oh yeah. As soon as things start, Last is going to take off his shirt because that's armor, and so this big shadow lion man is just in the fray, decking people left and right.
Also, Shoal is yelling out stereotypical pirate one-liners while he is fighting people.
Of course. You have to now.
Yes. Arr!
Avast ye hearties.
You smell like a sea cucumber. Punch somebody.
So until interrupted or 16 rounds, Fret will be performing to make sure that no passerbys realize what's going on in here.
You're going to get interrupted.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there's that whole this is a mosh pit thing going on, and next thing you know, some guy's ass is in your face.
Oh Jesus.
So,
Yeah, Paint's going to be using his blasts. He's not sure what's going on. All he knows is suddenly people are punching Last. He is responding with lethal force.
Oh no.
Also,
Some
for the
of-
record, he has water element right now, so he also has the Shroud of Water, which means that his AC is increased.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
it's fine. I'm just gonna say that you guys are going at it, you all are going to get damaged. Poor Paint is completely lost in this madness of what the hell's going on. And it's one of those things that it gets to the point where there's only like 3 or 4 people actually standing before it calms down. And then you get Paint's probably shocked when suddenly everybody's laughing, including the people on the ground.
Paint is so confused.
Who wants to roll d20s to see whether or not they're up or down?
Bet.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Paint's got his damage, his DR and stuff, so...
That's not gonna mean here. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. Betty is in the fight.
He can...
Oh yeah, Betty's fists count as adamantine for damage resistance
Yeah,
and magical.
Betty's fists don't give a shit about your damage resistance.
There's a couple people here where their fists don't give a shit.
If I get
Betty's
one
hands
more
are
level,
rated
mine
E
won't
for
be there.
everyone.
Exactly. Exactly. Dang.
Well, 19 on the die.
That-
13 for me.
Same.
I
Hey,
rolled a 9.
wow, so believe it or not,
It
Shoal is...
It got stuck in the fucking crevice.
Aw, Shoal is the only one that's actually downed.
To be fair, Shoal was specifically jumping into the biggest amount of fights he could at once.
Yeah, so it probably makes sense that you find Shoal on the floor. Shoal at one point in time suplexed somebody into a table, and somebody went great idea and suplexed him to the table, and that was the end of Shoal for the time being.
He did spend every available moment on the ground tripping people with his tail, though.
The rest
I'm
of
just
you...
imagining Paint is on Betty's table, and because of his belt, it does not move at all.
Nope, the table doesn't move. Here's the fun thing. Remember that chalk line that she drew around a chair? That chair has remained untouched. Nobody crossed the circle. That was the safe chair.
Oh, hang on. I thought somebody drew a chalk circle to make an arena. No.
No, somebody
No,
drew a
it was-
chalk circle around the chair. It was Betty saying, "Don't cross this."
Yep. Well, Shoal sat in it at first because he just assumed that meant it was for him
It was.
because he is friends with Betty.
That was the don't cross this. Nobody crossed that the entire fight.
Everybody starts laughing as Paint is still barking aggressively at everyone. And he is slowly stopping his barking and just looking more and more confused.
You know, Fret has 4 cure light wounds that he can do. So Shoal is going to get picked back up repeatedly, if possible.
During the fight, you're just gonna heal Shoal so he can get back into the fight.
You
Yes.
wouldn't be the only one.
Let's go!
But after a few moments, the bartender will finally drop the shield that he's been using to protect himself, big grin on his face, and start pouring drinks again and be like, alright, healing shots up, make sure to pay your fees on the way out. Get your dumb asses up.
Oh, and Last was going to use channel positive energy to be the good guy. He just punches his fists together and just whoosh healing.
Oh, right. Yeah, Shoal can do that, too. So Shoal is just going to be healing everybody in the room, including himself.
I kind of expected you to do that during the fight just to prolong things.
I'm saying Shoal did that, because I forgot Shoal had that. He doesn't really need to use it. So it's like, so in the middle of the fight, just everyone gets hit with a channel positive energy 3 times.
So there's 3 middles of the fight where things are starting to get to the point where there's going to be down people, and then suddenly everybody's good again. Good to know that this was like an 8-hour event.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the partying begins, because you know what you do after a good bar fight? You drink.
You party. You drink and you party and you make boasts. And Shoal has the best boast out of everyone there right now.
He has one of them. Somebody sucker punched Betty intentionally.
No. Shoal fucking made an ocean before he came here.
True. Yeah, everybody's going to be curious about that. There is now a sea in the middle of the port, so yeah.
And Shoal will be literally pointing out, yeah, that was me. I bought a thing that let me do that.
Everybody gets 3 health bars, apparently, in this fight.
Yes. Arabane said I could do it, so I did it. A literal he said I could, not even a he didn't say I could not.
Lol, Raijin says, somebody tries to pick up Paint's table, they rip a leg off from Paint's table instead. They shrug and still swing.
Yep.
The table just standing there.
If anybody ever tried to swing at Paint, they would have immediately gotten floored by Last Tail.
Oh.
Well, he was firing shots, so Paint is absolutely in the line of fire.
Oh yeah, no, you throw hands, you get hands thrown. That's how this works.
Somebody will have to explain this to Paint, though, as the party begins, because there's probably a very confused dog on a table, not sure what the hell just happened.
Shoal will pin
Ears
the dog out.
drooping, tails down, whines of confusion.
Shoal is going to wander over, smush a paw on Paint, and go, not bad.
Well, that gets wagged.
Oh.
Also, yeah, the whole point of this was a giant friendly fight, Paint.
He thinks for a moment, and then gives a sneeze.
So he understood. Okay, cool. And now that the fight is over, we now party
do
and have a good time. Yeah.
Dogs do play fighting as pups.
Yeah, it's just play fighting, just with a lot more people. And now we party.
And now people have to figure out a way to say I brought a sea into Twilight. So the tall tales are going to be coming out too.
I mean, Shoal's the only one that has proof, so they can eat shit.
They still got to be told who in the party is getting drunk.
Hold on.
Thank you for the raid, Kenku. I would talk a little bit more, but hopefully you had a good stream. I definitely appreciate it. We're in the middle of our Recalls of the Lost. I am typically a tabletop streamer, and I'll leave it there for now. Thank you guys so much, and then somebody shout out Kenku for me. It'd be appreciated. I'll just do it, actually. Go ahead, what were you saying?
Oh, I was about to. I think Last Loss was saying yes.
Yes.
Fred is going to contribute to the entertainment, and thus is going to decline. So he's going to just be performing.
Shoal will be getting tipsy but not drunk.
Understood. Paint, are you drinking?
Only if he is presented with something that tastes good.
Well,
Roll-
that's subjective.
Roll percentile for me.
Also, what does paint consider good?
That's why I said it's subjective.
Something fruity in general. 59.
I had a feeling.
Somebody's going to offer you something called a Scooby snack.
Oh no!
He will sniff it.
It smells like
And
fruit
then
and
eat it.
bananas.
He will absolutely eat it.
Yeah, so Scooby Snack is a shot that uses things such as 99 bananas and other liqueur with whipped cream and stuff.
Oh, now you've got someone on my stream interested with that bit.
Oh no!
Really?
No, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the 99 bananas.
Oh yeah.
I've had a couple of nights with Scooby Snacks that I don't want to remember. I can't remember, actually.
Even funnier.
Lost wants things that burn as they go down, which is going to be difficult for him.
No, it's not. This is a bar in Twilight. Just ask for what Arabane gets.
Actually, that's probably exactly what he does. He's like, fuck it, I'm going to drink like Arabane tonight.
And out comes a bottle that has a black label and the classic skull and crossbones you have seen Arabane peddle before. It's the one, this is the rum he drinks.
Yeah, that bottle isn't going to leave here with anything in it.
Do you
Oh,
want to
Lord.
die? Because that's a good way to die.
Is
my
it a
God, I was-
full bottle?
No.
Then he'll be fine.
I was working on Paint's level up and didn't look at the art for a bit. That is precious, Whiskers.
Yes.
It's so
Oh my gosh.
cute.
Yeah, Scooby Snack sounds like something I would like too, Regin.
I'll have to remember to look up the recipe because I literally don't know how to make it. I just know that we had to rename it one party because we ran out of whipped cream and it requires whipped cream, so we renamed it and called it the Green Uncle Fucker.
What?
We were watching South Park at the time.
Oh, so the Guff. GUF.
Wild times in my
drink
20s.
names.
Okay.
Drink names never disappoint.
It's kind of like names of people in MMOs.
I mean, considering I'm sure half the time people naming the drinks are drunk, you know.
All right, so
Yep.
here's what it uses. It uses coconut rum, banana liqueur, usually 99 bananas, melon liqueur, pineapple juice, heavy cream, and whipped cream.
That does sound
Wow.
It kicks you though. It kicks you very hard. There's a reason why I don't drink them anymore.
Yeah,
I mean,
like anything with whipped cream and alcohol, that's dangerous. Like,
Yeah.
good. Yep. But I mean, I usually only ever have a shot or two to begin with. Like
I don't.
Yeah.
I would eat beforehand and then I would have a couple of shots and I would be happy.
One way or the other, you guys go through the party. Any particular boast other than Viv that people want to give off? Because This is a sailor's party now, where people are telling tall tales about things they've seen at sea, how they got here, and all sorts of other things.
Fret,
the whale, the fucking squid whale we fought.
yeah, Fret will tell the
Oh my god,
tale.
Fret can tell a tale about how he literally Ahabbed an eldritch whale and blew it up from the inside.
You never
Uh-huh.
brought a piece to Erebane either. You still got that, don't you?
Probably.
Well, Shoal has it if anybody has it because
Yeah, no, I do have it. I just keep forgetting because I don't look at my actual like non-equipment items list very often.
dang it.
I
Yeah,
have
because
a bunch
Fret-
of shit in there.
Fret can't have it because he can't have anything from that plane of existence anymore.
Nope.
But yeah, Shola's going to bonded mind poke Fret to tell that story about how he let himself get eaten so he could kill a giant
Yeah,
squid whale. from the inside.
Fret will put his muzzle back on and relay that tale to everyone that consents to telepathy.
Of course. Any other stories that people want to throw out?
I don't think Paint has really achieved anything.
Technically he has, but I don't know whether or not he'd consider it like that.
What are you thinking of?
You were in that whale fight too.
Oh,
Yeah, but Fret was
Yeah,
the
you
one that
would.
killed it, so Fret's the one that gets to tell the story.
You all fought dinosaurs in that one planet.
Oh yeah, the one. Well, I think that was our first mission with Paint, wasn't it?
Yeah. Anyways, you don't have to tell truthful stories. This is a sailor's bar. You can start making shit up.
Anyway, yeah, Fret is going to tell a story from when he was, back on his home world before he came to Twilight. It was a absolute free for all ocean race. Only.
You mean Shoal? You
Yeah,
said
Shoal.
Fret.
I was talking about Fret a minute ago. It's still on my. Yeah, Shoal. Shoal will be telling a slightly embellished story of a race he. It had brine dragons in it.
Danger.
Young ones, not big ones because that's kind of cheating.
Oh,
But, yeah.
So Fret will tell a story of an airship race.
All right, the one that
Oh,
happens in Galarath every
boy.
year.
Uh-huh. And how there's often accidents and the crowd is a lot of times involved.
It's because the crowd likes to find good places to watch that aren't safe.
Mm-hmm.
As per usual.
Also,
I think-
salvage.
True. Every time I think of any races involving water, I just think of that one Pokemon movie that took place in Altamare
I don't
with the
remember that one.
Latias and Latios.
I never watched that one.
Say.
That was pretty good.
Well, Lost being predictably hammered by whatever it is that Erebane drinks.
It's alcohol, a poison to ensure that dragons can get affected by alcohol, an additional poison that makes you susceptible to alcohol, and 3 layers of other poisons that have some effects, like absinthe. He's immune to a
Oh,
majority of it
Lord.
himself, but he needs it to feel anything.
Oh, fun. Boy, it sure is good that I have a mercy for sickened and divine health.
Yes,
Yep, you're gonna need it.
morning's gonna come like a brick to a window. That window being your skull.
It's fine, I'll have my lay on hands back.
Get bricked, nerd.
But yeah, being predictably hammered, he's going to tell a story about how he put a hole through a mountain back on his homeworld. He got to use the fun cannon.
Fair.
Though, to be fair, it did hospitalize him, but he got to use the fun cannon.
I got to touch the big gun. I went to the hospital because of the big gun, but I got to use it. But yeah, you guys get to have an actual fun night here at the tavern.
Shoal could be really rude.
Oh,
He does know purify food and drink.
That is mega rude.
That's insanely rude. That's also something I have access to.
Yank
Oh.
cantrips.
What?
I've also realized something that Paint can do.
oh,
He could make all of the drinks salty.
That's so rude.
How do you do- Oh, is that the kineticist thing?
Yes, I realized I could alter. It's alter water, but well, it's all got water in it.
so
But I could change. I could change up to 2 gallons per container, just at will, between fresh water and salt water.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
That's-
I wouldn't do that.
No,
Don't do that.
that's
You're
how
gonna
you-
make him actual sick.
That's how you start another bar fight.
That is something that Paint would not think of, but that is something me as a player, I'm like, ooh.
Era, that sounds like something that my hydrokineticist would do to people.
well, maybe someday. But in the meantime, you all get to go back to your dwellings. I'm assuming Paint's a little bit tipsy with last. You guys aren't even going to remember the trip home. Shoal, are you bringing your boyfriend home? I mean your pet. I mean your pet. I mean your puppy. I mean Fret.
Animal companion. Correct.
Oh, we're going to the boathouse.
Yes.
Cool.
Hey,
No.
Taya. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the literal animal has a more well-furnished house than you, Fred.
Lol. So you're gonna go off and start working on plans. Are you gonna use the new book for these plans?
Potentially, maybe.
Well, why don't you go ahead and roll me your crafting thing to start making designs and ideas and plans.
Today? Yeah, it's a good solid number. That would be a very good solid number. That's a 43.
You know, it's taking you hours to figure out ways of doing this. Time is such a weird, screwy thing to work with. And you're working, and you're working, and you're scribbling, and you're working, and you're working. Then you realize the first thing you need to do is be able to detect the absence, because absence is normally the unusual thing, but how do you do this? Then it hits you that everything's made out of energy. And Twilight's going to be at a certain energy state. The problem with all this is you're missing one core ingredient you would need to make a device like this. Only a drop or two.
God's blood.
Yep. But you think that with something that potent at your disposal, you could make it sensitive to the lack thereof. Sensitive enough to sense time actually existing here. It'd be ultra precise. It would take you a while, but you'd only need a few drops and you could probably actually make it.
Shame that the God's blood I had got stolen.
Isn't it, though? But things to keep in mind as things progress. And I would say the sun sets and the sun rises, but it doesn't outside that weird dream you just had. Shoal is probably somewhat okay, maybe a little hungover. Fret didn't drink. But then we turn the camera slowly over to Last and Paint as they wake up to Hangover Town.
Nope. Slap,
Uh,
slap. Lay on hands.
Notably, Paint was pacing the apartment all night. Quietly, so he didn't disturb Last, but he was not sleeping.
Oh, so you got to feel the headache settle in and stuff. So it was Last that wakes up and slaps himself, but there's this brief moment of a splitting headache.
Oh boy. I don't think I felt something like that for a very long time. Ugh.
It's a good thing you have that thing there that allows you to mercy your sickness away, because otherwise, stuff would be coming up.
Which is real weird for him.
Just ferrofluid.
I don't know what to call it anymore at this point after spending any amount of time instead of Last Lost.
That's a grand question, because it was all liquid. And liquid sticks around longer than most other things. But he's going to get up groggily once he's no longer suffering terrible Hangover Town. And he's going to touch Paint with his tail and also give that mercy to Paint. Because he knows Paint drank something. He can't remember. But also he can't remember a lot of things after he took out, half the liquid that was left in that bottle.
Paint will jump very high when you touch him. He was looking out the window.
So that's how you make him.
Go on.
You spook him.
Are you okay? Did you even sleep last night?
He does not answer, just going to another window in the apartment.
Paint, what's going on? As he's going to just sort of shuffle after the doggo.
One moment, I've got a raptor doing weird things, running around and stuff.
Go tend to him after.
He did this little jog out here with his hands behind his back for some reason, came up, gave me a kiss, and ran back to his kennel.
Aww.
He is adorable.
I hear him giggling in the background.
So, sorry, repeat that last?
I literally just forgot what I said.
You asked Paint if everything was okay.
Ah, yes, he shuffled tiredly over to Paint, asking if everything was okay.
He looks up at you and nods.
I think my camera froze.
I'm gonna sense motive.
Roll that sense motive.
$19 for my bluff.
21 for my sense motive.
Oh, you know your doggo's lying.
Paint.
He wags and gives you a lick.
What's going on? I can see those bags under your eyes. You didn't sleep at all.
He shakes his head.
So, what's going on? Puts his hands on his hips.
He just shakes his head again.
No. You asked me to share with you. So, he gestures towards paint, making a little, like, slightly
Hydrating shoes.
circular motion.
Somebody redeemed hydrate.
Oh,
So making sure people know I'm hydrating.
so. You can share with me. You know that.
He nods at that and lays down, putting his paws over his head, then shakes his head.
Frowns. Brow furrows a bit. Is this something you can't tell me?
He shakes his head and then stops, seems to think, and then nods.
He sits down next to Paint and gently tries to pet over them a bit. Does this have to do with what we saw yesterday?
Nods.
Why can't you tell me? Is telling me dangerous?
He once again does that, shakes his head, and then stops, thinks, and then nods.
Paint. As terrifying as those visions were, they were an illusion. A terrible waking nightmare, to be sure. And yes, it has kernels of truth in it. But I don't think you're going to feel better just keeping silent. It would help if you told me. But if you feel you can't, then I won't make you.
He's looking very upset. Opening his muzzle and closing it, opening, closing. Shaking his head.
Lost prickles. Little spiny extrusions running across his form as he has a terrible thought. Paint. Are you under a gauge?
He shakes his head.
He visibly relaxes. Whatever this is, I do hope you'll tell me. But for now, I think it's time to start on our next journey. And there is no better way to inaugurate that than a ride through the field.
Okay, he's not thinking of that. He will nod.
So Day one's going to tick by, and for once, your characters are going to have a completely normal day. You're in Twilight. We know what those two are doing. Anybody else want to specify what they do with their completely normal day? Give themselves a slice of life for one or a few seconds before, well, everything begins to hit the fan in rapid succession.
Well, Fret will let it be known to Shoal that he would like to go to the blacksmith.
Shoal is fine with this because he has items to pawn off. He's got some leather armor and a few magic items to get rid of.
Yep, so Vari, yes, you're going to be able to forge those metals into your sword.
Cool. Yeah, I was, for my, second level bard spell, I was actually going to, pick up a specific thing to, assist with that. Because Fret's gonna do it himself, like, if he can, to some extent.
Go ahead and roll your attempt.
Because, Beloved of the Forge is the spell that, Fret was gonna pick up. And also, he dumped a lot of points into craft weapon.
Yep, roll away.
But yeah, so going back to, I think it was a dwarf guy.
Kind of. The tallest dwarf you've ever seen.
Yes, the giant dwarf, or dwarf giant, or something. But anyways, so with Beloved of the Forge Actives,
he's either the tallest dwarf you've ever seen or the shortest giant you've ever seen, and you don't know which. Do you want to take the party reroll that you all still have?
I'd appreciate it if y'all would be okay with that.
I'm good with it.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, that is 12 plus 15, 27.
Fantastic. So you're going to spend the greater part of the day working on it, correct?
Uh-huh.
Shoal, you're selling off a couple of things?
Yes.
Yep, 50% value. Dr. Volt, are you doing anything interesting?
Not really, no.
Because Dr. Volt doesn't take days off. He does science.
Yep.
Also, Fret will give a +1 short sword to Shoal to also pawn off.
Okay. Now that means I need to go look at how much gold I have. Or scales.
Yep, and for the first time in a long time, you guys have a quiet, normal day in Twilight. Y'all can do a roll through the fields and everything and then just have a day.
Yep. After shopping stuff, Shoal is going to take Fret to see the ocean that he made.
This is the ocean I made. Are you proud of me? Lol.
Well, there's now a reason for Shoal to actually get a boat now.
True. Paint, do you want to do anything with... Oh, go ahead.
I would say, and then after that, they're going to Serenity.
Oh, they're going on a date. Got it. Paint, anything you want to do specific with your one day?
Well, provided I mean, he's starting off with going on the ride with Last.
Mm-hmm.
Getting back.
You could go to
probably
class.
just following Last. Huh?
You could go to class.
Yeah. But he has a thing that he has to guard Last against.
True.
And that will take priority.
Hey, pro strat. Drag Last to class.
I brought my dad to class. I hope that's okay.
Lol. What about last? Is there anything you want to do on an actually perfectly normal day here in Twilight?
Well, he has a couple of errands he needs to run. He needs to get his schematics normalized so that he can get power cells.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You need to get a gunsmithing kit.
yeah, he needs to get a gunsmithing kit. He needs to start actually training Canvas. And
What a strange horseless horse you're training there.
look, it has an AI, so he has to train it.
Lol.
But the training can wait. That'll take a while. But he needs to get the schematics normalized. Needs to get a gunsmithing kit. What else was there? Oh, right. He's going to bring his catering menu to the barracks.
Lol.
Just
Literally. Just saying, literally anywhere that Last tries to go, Paint is insisting on going first and checking the place out before he lets Last in.
Last has a security guard.
Paint will literally push his way through the door and sit on the other side until he's sure the room's clear. And thanks to his belt, that door ain't opening.
That's how your day has been, Last. Hope you enjoy.
he knows something's up. Paint isn't going to tell him, and he's hoping that Paint will tell him at some point. Hoping. Oh, right. He does want to eventually, just visit Erebane.
Yeah, but I figured you'd bring the whole party this time.
He probably will once we actively start doing things, but go hang out with Erebane for a little bit. Not long.
Understood. And I actually think this is a good place to end tonight's session with you guys. Just having one last... just a day. You're in the city. Volton has... whatever side office he managed to bargain and or steal at his workplace, working away.
Steal, definitely steal.
Apparently a Shoal and a Fret going on a date. Last and Paint running errands. The auspiciously quiet, normal day.
Suspicious.
And let me make sure I'm saving the table right away. Overwrite. Mm-hmm.
I will say Paint will take some opportunities to study at least. If Last takes a bit with any of those errands.
No worries, you can probably take 2 or 3 hours to study.
Cool.
And then we'll end it here, and we'll see you next week. The calm before the storm, shall we call it? But thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate y'all. If you're over in YouTube land, please hit the subscribe button. Now, if you're over here in Twitch land, hit that follow button. I need somebody to raid before I continue my little exit speech here, don't I? Who are we raiding today?
Follow Ira, follow Zim, follow me.
Yep. Oneko Taigo, Ra_Zim, and Drunk_Dragon_Era. Oh, Rygon's live. I haven't raided him in a while. Let's raid him. Or did I raid him last time? I might have raided him recently. Actually, I see a better target. I see a Rex. Raid Rex Strider. But I want to thank you guys all so much for watching. Appreciate you all. Drink plenty of water. Take better care of yourselves. Get plenty of rest. And I will see you in a couple of weeks. Y'all have a good one. Bye.
Stay cute, everyone.
Bye.